Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's twitch.tv/ghostpepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another session of Winds of Chaos. And we are joined by a very special guest player today. We've got Bard Owl.
Hi!
I'm so excited!
Bard? Oh my goodness.
This could be so fun.
We didn't quite get a chance to do this beforehand, but is everybody's Sirenscape working? You should be hearing music right now.
Yes.
Excellent. And Wolf is nodding. Excellent. Let that Bard browse emote. Oh my goodness. Bard, thank you for the 69 very nice bits.
Oh yeah.
How's everybody doing today?
Good.
Doing amazing.
Excited.
Excited, yeah.
Nervous.
Fantastic.
But
nervous. Excellent. Well, we're going to start off with our roleplay warm-up question. We're going to try to minimize the pre-game faff that we usually do. I'm trying to get better at that. So how about we jump into our roleplay warm-up question of the week, and then while you're thinking about how you would answer this question for your character, I'm going to say some thank yous. So our roleplay warm-up question of the week: what song would your character sing at karaoke night? So you're having a celebratory bonfire, people are taking turns singing songs. Singing no song, Mazra, is not an option. You must sing a song. You must answer the question. Their theme song, that is such a good one. We'll have to save that in our pocket for next time. Yeah, character theme song. I love it.
Oh,
okay.
No.
while our players are thinking of their answer to the question, how they would answer this question for their characters, I'm going to say that if you have been especially if you've been a guest player in this campaign and you've had a character that's appeared in this campaign, please give us an answer for that character. If not, but you play D&D and you have a character that's near and dear to your heart, or a character that's in a campaign that's currently ongoing, please share that instead, because we'd be really, really interested to see what your answers are. So I have some thank yous to distribute. First of all, thank you to our coffee subscribers for the month of June. We had 3 coffee subscribers in June. Those were Showgraz, Bruce Campbell Soup, and of course, Bard Owl. Bard, thank you so much for supporting this nonsense that's happening here, this chaos. Hey, Pug. So once again, thank you to all of our coffee subscribers. Once again, the coffee subscription costs you the same amount as a Twitch subscription. That is very purposeful, so that if you want to contribute instead of to individual streamers, you want to contribute to bettering the campaign itself. All proceeds from those subscriptions go towards things like that. Things like our Sirenscape, our Roll20, our World Anvil. Hopefully in the future, if we can build up a little bit of a nest egg, some art commissions, things like that. And remember to use your monthly perks with that coffee subscription. So you get, oh my goodness. Bard, have you used yours yet?
No.
Ooh.
I rarely do because I can never think of something for it.
Well, this might be the time to do it. Tonight's session.
Oh no.
You can give yourself inspiration or something if you want.
Give myself bardic inspiration.
Yeah. So thank you to our coffee subscribers. You're really helping make this campaign, which is a labor of love for all of us. You're helping us make this something special. Second thank you goes out to our resident rules lawyers, Starborn Striker and Bow the Distance. Anytime that we're not quite sure how a rule works, whether it's, even me, who's been playing D&D for years and years and years. I was playing in Colley's campaign last night, and if you're in threat range of 2 enemies, does disengage count against both of them, or what? So you really never can get a full encyclopedic knowledge of the rules, and so it's really important to have a couple people on hand to help you out and tell you what the rulebook says, for you to then just say, no, we're not doing it that way. But we really appreciate all the effort that you two put in, Megan and Bo. Spudwinkle, thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Spudwinkle? My goodness.
Spudwinkle.
Been playing Hades. Heck yeah. We love Hades. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. What brings you over here? I don't recognize the Twitch handle, Spudwinkle. What brings you here? How'd you find us? Please tell us about yourselves. Hope the campaign is going well. Well, strap yourself in. We're just getting started.
They might be a fellow vegetable. I'm excited. Hi, Spudwinkle.
Yeah, more veggies. More veggies. Well, welcome, Raiders. You've come just in time to watch a little bit of D&D. I hope your Hades runs went well. I hope you enjoyed Spudwinkle's stream, and I hope you've got your comfies on, because we're gonna tuck in and have some fun here. Last thank you goes to Vinyl Stencil. So if you redeem any of those bits redeems during the campaign, or any of the sub redeems, like making a magic item for the campaign or an NPC for the campaign, Vinyl is usually, I think Vinyl is out of town right now, so I don't know if she's even going to be around tonight to help out, but usually she is. Maybe. And I just want to say thank you for helping her take in those requests and disseminate them to me, so that we can keep the games going smoothly. Oh, recommendation from Cabot. Hell yeah. We love Cabot.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, Cabot's awesome. Cabot is a good egg. I really like Cabot. Okay. Oh, nice. That's amazing. You were talking about D&D on your stream earlier, so you saw it and rated. Hell yeah. Well, welcome over here. And thank you for sharing your community with us. I hope that it's everything that is that it's cracked up to be. So our roleplay warm-up question today, and you in chat can feel free to answer for any of your D&D characters that you choose to, especially if they've been guest characters on this campaign. What song would your character sing at karaoke night? And since Megan really wants to hear the dulcet tones of Woof's voice, we're gonna get Woof to answer first, and because I'm most curious about what Mazra's song would
Okay. No.
be.
So is this what are we gonna keep that one that's like their theme song for another week?
Yeah, theme song
Okay,
is
so
another week.
Okay, because that'll change.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So honestly,
What song would Foodle sing at the campfire?
Okay.
she'd probably sing something like that would basically be like this world's version of like some metal song. So like something that sounds like it's like, you know, orcish folk metal or something.
Okay, so, some sort of orcish folk metal.
Yeah, Kaladin
That's
Brute. Think of that.
that's
There you go.
probably-
There's the band she'll sing.
Okay, nice, excellent. How about Foodle?
Shoot, I was all prepared for the theme song, but oh god. I think, you know what? If it's okay, can you come back to me in just a second? I'm trying to find the name of this song.
Yep. So Darfin can't sing, but if he had to sing a song from Our World at Karaoke, he would sing "Man on the Silver Mountain" by Ronnie James Dio. Love that song. "It's a man on the silver mountain." Ephema would belt out "Bitch" by Alanis Morissette. Is that who it is? Yeah, because there's the whole like "yeah" in that song. Yeah. That's right, Wolf. And that's right, Spudwinkle. Ronnie James Dio, rest in peace, taken from this world too soon. Bard, what have you got?
So I'm assuming that this song exists in all universes.
Sure.
So
Got it.
Nadani would totally sing "Separate Ways" by Journey.
Okay.
Absolutely, no questions.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Nobo. Kill the poodle. Oh no.
No.
What is that? What is that emote? Oh no. Alright, Foodle, you're up.
Oh no, I can't find it. Oh god, I was prepared for the wrong thing. Well, I guess for the moment we'll go with "Cause I Got High," I guess he would do, but that's not the one that if I had more time, I could probably come up with a better one, but maybe that's what he would do.
Okay. Oh, Megan said it's Meredith Brooks. Okay.
Oh, there it is. He'd do Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye
Oh.
Joe. Okay.
Wait, would Kiona do that one? Maybe Kiona and Foodle would do it together.
Wow, Kiona's
Oh,
not
she would
here.
totally sing. She would do like a show tune.
I'm sorry, but is that the one that you were trying to figure out the name for?
Yes, I couldn't remember. There's something wrong with my brain. I can't
It's
remember
in
the
the
name of anything.
songs.
I know, but I can't remember the name of anything. It's so bad.
So Ghost.
What does he call himself though? What's the lyric?
Yeah.
Oh, that is the wrong question of the day. The question of the day is, what song would your character sing at karaoke? Your D&D character. Yes, Woof.
I'm gonna swap out to Thunder Horse because there's literally only one word in the entire song, and it's just
Okay,
repeated
yeah,
over and over.
yep.
That's what she'd
There
sing.
are two
Oh,
words in the song.
Oh yeah, It's like
Thunder and
Horse
Horse.
and Ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thunder
yeah.
Horse.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, welcome everybody in chat. I hope that you stay a while. I hope you enjoy. Players, I hope you are ready. Does anybody have well, Woof, did you do the recap for this week?
I did. The recap is there on the World Anvil if you want to read it.
Woof, you're amazing.
What's the there it is, just recap. Hell
Yep.
yeah. Hey Kupar.
Kupar's
Living on
here.
Prayer by Madonna. Nice. Tree Root would do something to the effect of throat singing. Oh, like Central Asian throat singing. That sounds awesome. Fielding would come out of left field and sing something like Share. Probably Believe. Nice. Okay. So if you want to read the text recap from last week's session, the link is in the chat. If you miss it, if it moves by you, all you need to do is use the exclamation recap command at any point during the stream to see what happened over the course of the last few sessions. Woof has very kindly taken over writing the recaps, which is really nice because it's one less thing that I need to do, which is really, really nice.
Thank you, Woof.
All right. So we're gonna jump straight into it. Oh my goodness, there she is. Vinyl. Welcome,
Vinyl's here.
Vinyl. Thank you so much for the resub. 21 months. Holy. You know what? Vinyl has never made an NPC or magic item for this campaign. Oh my goodness, Collie.
True. I haven't either, but it feels like cheating if I do it.
I don't think it is. I don't think it
No?
is. No? You can make a magic item for another character.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh
It
my
would be
goodness,
really fun to
Bard.
make something for. Oh yes.
You should
It'd be
make like a special attachment for a gimbal shot that like doubles your magical shot every time you shoot.
No.
You know what I really want to do? And Ghost,
Shut up,
I
Whoop.
well, that's what you should do because you're sub to Ghost. What I want to make for Woof is a grapple shot. I want
Oh,
Woof
yeah.
to be able to, like Mazra, to be able to like swing around and like stab people on
That'd be
the other side. I don't
amazing.
know. That'd be great.
That's amazing.
Although I guess she's got those daggers. I don't know. We'll come up with something.
That's amazing. Oh, okay. Well, I see we have a hype train, and just to remind people, you don't have to contribute anything whatsoever. However, if you feel like doing so and you're wondering how much in what increments, you get to mess with us in the game, but you mostly mess with them in the game. In any case, moving on. I'm just gonna switch the music here for a second. Okay. The journey back home, or what passes for home at Camp Resilient, from the Fortress of the Unconquerable, or the smoldering crater that was the Fortress of the Unconquerable before you got there, was still quite a tough trek across the scorching, crimson sand blasted desert, but somewhat less dangerous than it was the last time. With the destruction of Count Winfred's mountaintop volcanic lair, the rain of fire that would periodically soak and burn this stretch of desert had seemed to have abated. Instead, you journeyed for days under the scorching sun before finding your sand skimmer, once again boarding it and returning to Camp Resilient. From there, now in possession of 2 of the 3 keys necessary to gain entrance to Galthor the Mad Mage's tower, you turn your sights on the last Count's abode, Count Ewan the Youthful, who resides at the Timeless Spire.
I'm starting to understand their name. Frick's sake.
You take some time to refresh and rest, replenish your supplies, recover a little bit before the three of you with your guide, Iskander Blackford, set out eastward into the desert. On your left side, as you're journeying across the sands, you come across a patch of just utterly black sand. And in fact, it looks like a deep and endless hole has just been opened up in the earth. Iskander reminds you that this is none other than the void sand, one of the different types of magically enchanted sand that's become infused with arcane power and weird properties since the destruction of the kingdom of Amortica. Of course, you give it a wide berth. There you find many sort of guideposts and signs posted out in the desert where it seems that nobody else would be traveling, warning you to keep your distance. After a couple days travel, I don't know why the music just stopped. After a couple days travel, you finally arrive at a ramshackle, rather sad looking settlement. It looks almost more like more similar to the refugee camp that you stayed in the Elven Kingdom of Ilion shortly after the destruction of your hometown. A hastily scrawled with some letters written backwards on a wooden sign says, "Welcome to Camp Confident," and in red paint, right where it says Camp Confident, there's a red paint that just says "New" above it. There's very little in the way of permanent buildings and constructions in this settlement. Most of them are tents, awnings, carts that have been set up and opened up where merchants sell their wares, where people sleep. Some pavilions where workers are resting and dozing in the heat of the sun. But there is one permanent structure near the center, which is the local tavern. Its name, as a reflection of the hopefulness and the aspirations of this little makeshift community in the middle of the desert, is Tavern.
Okay, let me edit my notes really quick. Okay. Now, Ghost, I had Foodle buy some things, but they were just the things that you said you didn't need to know about. I subtracted the gold cost. Is that anything that you want to roleplay? Otherwise, we can move past it.
No, you can move straight past
Okay.
it.
There was one thing that Kiana wanted to grab, and it's a level 2 spell scroll.
Okay.
Of web. But I don't know what that would cost. Because we talked about a level 3 maybe for Foodle, but I didn't end up going with it.
Is level 2?
Yeah, level 2.
Let's call it 300 gold.
Okay. All right. I'm going to subtract that from her. All right. Well, I guess now that we're done shopping, should we check out the one building here called Is it actually called Tavern? Is that right? Or have I just lost it?
I mean, it is the only tavern, so
Hmm.
no need to differentiate.
Straight to the point. Kind of like you, Mazra.
Hmm.
Simple, you know? Don't complicate things. Well, let's check it out. And Foodle's gonna head to the front door. Oh wait, Ghost. We probably got a long rest, right?
Yep, you did. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna push the
Count
long rest
yourself as
button.
having taken a long rest.
Okay.
So you push your way into the tavern. The door, which is not quite securely on its hinges and is slanting dangerously to one side, creaks as it opens. You enter the dimly lit common room of the tavern. A few eyes look up at you, dull, glazed over with fatigue, drunkenness, perhaps a touch of despair as well, before simply returning to their drinks. It's quite a pitiful assemblage of people, unlike the hopeful population of Camp Intrepid and the more mercantile and venturesome folk of Camp Resilient. Camp Confident appears to be anything but. Most of the people here are human. A couple of orcs not wearing Bloodfoot colors, and half orcs. The occasional elf, half elf, dwarf, rock gnome, and perhaps most interestingly, a single purple-skinned tiefling sitting at the bar with her back to you.
Sorry. Okay. Boodle's gonna wave, of course, to everyone. Probably as they're looking back down at the drinks.
Couple people mutter like low curses under their breath. From behind the bar, a large, rotund, middle-aged half-elf, rubbing a glass down with a spotted, dirty rag, tips his chin up at you. Hey, what'll you three have? Sorry for. I must have missed you down there, young man.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. You know what? I'm actually good. Unless you have water. I'll take a water.
What was in the bucket there? Help yourself. You see there's a large bucket with a little spigot drilled into it, and some wooden cups kind of stacked up beside it.
And Foodle investigate this water. I don't know if it's investigation
Yes.
or nature or some shit.
You can do a survival, and let me
Survival?
let me take this over to the other view here. Oh, you're not rolling in Roll20 anyway. But anyway,
Oh,
people
yeah.
can see.
I tend
see
to do
that.
like the D20s with the dice that Bo got me.
Yeah,
Or no, Vinyl got me, but dice is Bo's tower. Gosh, I love
nice.
this thing. So freaking cool. All right. Here we go.
You hear a drunken
Survival.
half-orc in the corner singing.
Okay, 14 plus 5. That's not bad. Thank you, Bo.
The water appears to be clean. Nothing particularly wrong with it, but nothing particularly right with it either. You
Wow.
get the feeling it's been sitting in this bucket for a couple of days.
Boodle's gonna sort of and take one of the wooden cups and fill it up and head over to the bar. And as he goes, he's gonna sort of whisper to Mazra, tough crowd around here.
I ain't seen you lot here before.
No, I've never been here. So this is the new Camp Confident? What happened to the last one?
There's some scraping of chairs, some muttered conversations go silent. You hear somebody under their breath just whisper, folk around here don't much like talking about that.
I see. Okay. Well, as you can tell, we're new here. But we, and Foodle's gonna sort of motion to himself and Mazra and Kiona, we are the... Why? How have I forgotten our name? We're amazing.
Discretionaries.
Thank you. We are the Discretionaries, and we very discreetly destroyed the Fortress of the Unconquerable. We conquered it.
You hear a smattering of laughter. Here we go. Nope. It's not gonna play
Weird.
a laughing man. Okay.
Sorry.
Literally says laughing man, and it's just nothing. You hear a smattering of laughter from different corners of the tavern at this pronouncement. Oh, well. And how did you say you did that?
Well, we killed what was her name again? Oh yeah, Countess Winfred.
You killed Countess Winfred the Wrathful.
Yeah, you know what really gets my goat? So we killed her, but there was some like robed guy who was doing some sort of weird experiments in the fortress before we destroyed it. And then when we were leaving, I was like, okay, we got to make sure to kill this guy because he's sketchy. But he was gone. He got away. And I freaking knew he was going to get away. I told you, Mazra. I told you, Kiona.
Wow.
But anyway, the Countess is dead, so that's something.
Here in the Lost Dunes, rogue guys doing weird experiments or a dime a dozen. Is that what brings you out this way? You chasing this road man after you single-handedly collapsed an entire volcano?
Well, I mean, it wasn't just me. The whole Discretionary crew was there. We had Mazra, we had Kiona, we had Iskander. Is Iskander here? Hold on, out of character. Is Iskander
He's
with?
right behind you.
Oh shit!
He's there
And
too.
Iskander, he's sort of an honorary member. He's pretty
Poodle.
discretionary. What?
We're heading to the time of Spire.
Yeah.
And the whole tavern goes silent when you mention that. Even the drunken half-orc who's been singing in the corner just goes... They say what I thought they say.
Can Foodle suddenly very worried? Can Foodle scan the room to see if he sees like a robed figure in that grayish black robe?
Sure.
Okay. Oh god. Oh, that's pretty good. That is a 17 plus 5 for 22.
You see no dark-robed figures in the room. Only eyes all staring at you.
Did I say something wrong? says Kiona. That's not...
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess.
Oh no. You want nothing to do with that place. Folk around
Oh?
here steer well clear of the spire. You do well to do the same.
Do you guys know anything about it? Like, what goes on there?
Only that nothing good happens there.
Pluto's gonna look over at the other person at the bar and say, have you ever seen it? Like, do you know what goes on there? I'm Foodle, by the way.
And
Me, right?
who is this other person at the bar? Why don't you, Nadani, describe what the other characters see?
Okay. They see a tiefling, about medium size, about 5'3", with light lilac skin and long dark blue hair pulled back in a braid, and solid black eyes, and
Oh,
twisty
shit.
horns.
Twisty horns. Okay, I was about to
Yeah.
ask. Are they dark as well, like her eyes and hair? or-
No, they're just slightly darker than her skin.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm writing it all down.
Okay.
Yeah, my name's Foodle. We're trying to, so we're here to stop the slave trade, and so far, I think we've done sort of two, Count Balian and Countess Winfred. I mean, she's dead, but I don't know much about the Spire. I don't know if you know anything.
Just that I'm trying to get there.
Oh, really? Well, why are you trying to go? All these folks say we shouldn't.
And I tells you, Nadani, you go out that way, you ain't never coming back.
At this point, I've got nothing to lose.
Well, that's not. That's kind of not great. Are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone.
You could say that.
Well, if you're interested in going to the Timeless Spire, I mean, we could use some help. We're heading that way. Sorry, barkeep. I didn't catch your name. Sorry. I'm Foodle.
Burden.
Burden. Sorry. I know you say we shouldn't go, but you know, somebody's got to put a stop to this.
So I'll tell
You're the
you
first
one
people.
more.
Oh, sorry.
I'll tell you one more time. Heed my advice or don't. If you're looking for someone what's at the spire, you ain't gonna find them there. And if you go searching, you ain't coming back.
And with that, Ferdin the barkeep walks away from you, stomping and grumbling under his breath. The other patrons of the tavern kind of hesitantly murmur their agreement with what the bartender said, and then kind of go back to their drinks and their hushed conversations.
I have such a bad idea right now. Is Foodle gonna do
No,
this?
what are you thinking?
Oh, he's gonna do it. So Foodle, as Ferdin heads out, maybe, you know, into the back area or whatever, Foodle is going to get up on top of the bar and stand there, and he's going to raise his arms high and be like, "Citizens of Confident, the time is nigh to be confident. If any of you know anything about the Timeless Spire, please let us know, because you have nothing to lose but your chains. We're gonna go defeat whoever is bad who lives there. We don't know.
Shut the hells up! Foodle, please make actually.
Oh God.
All right. A tankard sails well past your head. You have to duck to avoid it, but you avoid it easily, and it just sort of clatters on the opposite wall. Scanning around that. Roll an insight check, actually.
God. What do I add to that? 13 total.
13 total. That is enough for you to scan around the room and see that your little speech is rousing only irritation from the people in the tavern. And if there's any reaction to what the other patrons in the tavern have to the gentleman who threw the tankard at you, it is kind of sullen sort of assent. They're just sort of like, oh, well said, Marcus.
Foodle's gonna sort of...
Don't bother. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, Foodle's gonna sort of dejectedly get down off the counter. Haha. Well, you know what? Maybe they'll throw us a party on our way out of town. Like when we come back.
I don't know that I want to see what a party from these people looks like.
It'd be fun. They might have karaoke. We don't know.
So can I kind of like approach them now that the show is over? Look, I don't know if you guys are stupid or reckless or both, but you're the first people I've seen in this hellacious place that have even remotely the confidence to go to the Timeless Spire, and I need help. So I have a sand skimmer, and I'll take you guys if you're willing to go with me.
Well, in my case, the answer's both, but Mazra is not stupid, and neither's Kiona, and I don't think they're very reckless. It's more just me, really.
I mean, we could use all the help we can get.
Yeah, and I don't know how we were going to get there, so this might be perfect.
And Majra looks like she's thinking for a minute, and because I guess did our because we were brought here by those guys we hired, right? So she kind of thinks for a minute. She's just like, I am not going to say no to more help, but just be aware that if you betray us, we will stab you to death.
Likewise.
Fair.
What? You're a good person, right? Are you a good person, Nadani?
I think that's a subjective question.
It is.
Masha looks
Skander
impressed.
Lays a hand on Foodle's shoulder. Now, Mr. Shepin, I think you have been in the Lost Dunes long enough to know that being somewhat circumspect and careful with your trust is potentially a wise move.
Yeah, that's true.
Our friends
I just...
Mazra and Nadani, was it?
Yes.
Merely being cautious.
Yeah. Well, you're not going to stab us in the back, right? Unless we do, to you, which we won't.
That's not my intention, no.
Okay. Oh, cool. Perfect. Do you want to meet Doodle? He's my horse.
Sure, I'll meet Doodle.
Okay. I feel like Foodle's gonna look around the room. I feel like I've kind of worn out our welcome already. So maybe we should just go.
have a feeling that welcome is something that is in short supply here.
Yeah. Yes, we were able to get a long rest.
Yeah, we've long rested. They've had several days. since
Yeah,
the last
and
fight.
Ghost, if you zoom out a little bit, they'll be able to sort of get a better idea of where we've come. Because we went past those big rocks that we were warned might be a Kruthik hive. Because we came
Yeah.
from, see that? All the way up there.
From here, and we're now here.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a ways for sure.
Going here.
Also, hi, Honeyshuckle. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Okay. Yeah. So this time is your time. What do you? Well, do you have any preparations before you get underway?
No. Foodle will introduce Nadani to his pony, Doodle, and Doodle's gonna go and allow Nadani, if she wants, to pet him.
I absolutely want to pet him.
Perfect. And I'm sure Kiona tells Nadani all about Doodle, but I don't know anything about horses. And then now, Ghost, would you think we should probably leave our horses at the camp, or are we bringing them with us on the skimmer thingy, the skiff?
Yeah, you're gonna probably want to bring them with you.
Okay.
Because Nadani, what you know is that the patch of aquasand that you have to cross is about half of the journey, and the other half is going to be on foot.
Okay.
God, okay.
Another thing, Nadani, is there are some rumors that you've heard.
Yes.
Nadani, have you heard anything, any rumors about where we're headed?
Yes. So I've heard rumors around that the sand that's directly around the Timeless Spire can have a strange effect on the flow of time.
Oh.
I haven't heard anything too specific, but just hints that there's something about it.
Do we know some of the other sands we were able to make preparations to deal with some of their effects? Do we know if there's anything that could help us with this sand?
And not that I know of.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing for it. I guess we should just go. Is there anything that you need from us to get the ship ready?
No, I've just been stuck here, basically waiting for trying to find somebody who was brave enough to cross with me.
Yeah, that was gonna look back at the tavern. That checks out. I'm glad that we found you.
Somebody just sitting with his mug and glares back at you, just goes back to it.
Well, it's just gonna.
Foodle. You spawned like that. You use only one finger.
What, like this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Fiddle does this to the whole bar and then runs onto the ship.
There's some cursing and people throw
Sonny, we should
cups at you behind you, but none of them hit you.
Monster, they
Alright.
didn't like that.
It's fine.
So Nadani, your ship is in, you know, it was fairly new. You spent down to your last gold piece to purchase it. It is in good condition, but it's been moored here at the new Camp Confident for several weeks, perhaps months, that you've been kind of marooned here effectively. So it takes a couple hours, and you need to enlist everybody else in the party to help you get the ship in tip-top shape.
Okay.
But within a few hours, you've loaded some provisions aboard. You've hammered planks onto the last little, couple of holes and spots of rot that have opened up in the ship's hull, and you're ready to set sail. Now, a sand skimmer, since Bard doesn't know, and it's been quite a few sessions since we've been on one, is essentially a ship with lantine sails, those sort of triangular sails, the sloping triangular sails, that's fitted with essentially like two big sort of ski-like pontoons on the side, that as it picks up speed, it actually lifts out and sort of rests on top of the aqua sand. It couldn't really work too well crossing actual sand, but this strange semi-liquid, semi-solid substance, aqua sand, which resembles oobleck, if anybody knows what that is. Basically water and cornstarch, right? The sand skimmer appears to be the only mode of transportation that properly works here. And so before long, you open up the sails, and you're able to get going.
Nice.
Boodle wants to keep an eye out for old Camp Confident.
Okay. So you're traveling across the sands. Foodle, keeping an eye out for old Camp Confident. You can roll a perception as you go if you want. And in the meantime, Iskander, who is a human in his early 30s, you might not recognize him, Nadani, but you recognize his type. An adventurer garbed in exotic traveling clothes from like a dozen different cultures, it appears. He kind of sidles up to you and leans against the railing of the ship. So, what brings you all the way out here to, if the Lost Dunes are already the middle of nowhere, this appears to be the very center of that middle of nowhere.
Looking for something I lost.
Indeed, aren't we all?
And I have heard that there's a man or something at the Timeless Spire that can help me recover it.
Is it this Count Ewan?
Yes.
Well, it's true that my companions and myself tagging along with them, as it were, have had dealings with the other two counts. If this Count Ewan is anything like them, he's probably a very capable individual indeed.
Betting everything I have on it.
Are they talking? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
They're not talking in private whatsoever. They're probably just up at the ship's helm where Nadani's probably operating the ship.
Right.
And I feel I must warn you, equally dangerous and unpredictable. The other two counts, when we met with them, were very disturbed individuals.
In my experience, most people are at least somewhat disturbed. It's just a matter of how well they hide it.
True. Cannot help but think whatever it is that elevated the counts to their position and gave them the strange abilities that they have has also broken their minds. I counsel caution. That is all.
Well, I appreciate your words of warning, and I'll keep that in mind.
Ah, Miss Mazra.
Mazra.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, I think she was just gonna echo that. Don't expect any compassion from these people.
I'm not counting on their compassion so much as their price. Everyone has a price. It just varies how high and what the stakes are.
Fair.
Do you really
Yes,
believe
Voodoo.
that?
I do.
I hope you're wrong. I mean, not necessarily in this particular case, but I hope not everyone has a price for anything. What were you saying, Mazra? Sorry.
Oh no, I just thought you had something to say. Share.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you because I was listening to Iskander and Adani, and they were saying that everyone is a little bit messed up. Am I crazy? Do you think?
Whatever would make you think that, Voodoo?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What are you looking for out there, my young friend?
If you must know, somebody very dear to me was taken from me.
A lover?
No. My brother. He practically raised me and is the only truly good thing that I've ever known in this world.
I see. Such a loss can be difficult to move past.
Do you know if your brother's alive or captured or?
He was murdered, actually,
So
by
sorry.
somebody that I thought I could trust, and I fucking miss him. I heard that I heard that there was a chance that this Count Ewan was able to reverse the effects of time, and I would give anything to have my brother back.
Well, I can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but I know something similar. I hope that we can get your brother back. I'm out here looking for my dad and my uncle. I don't know if either of them are alive, but I have to try. I made a promise. I hope I can see them again soon.
I hope we're both able to recover what we've lost.
Me too. Basra, if it's true what they say about the Count, do you think that we could get your dad back?
I don't dare to think that it's that simple.
I don't know for sure, but I suspect Kiona is just sort of looking out into the sands.
Speaking of looking out into the sands, what did you roll in your perception roll?
11.
11. Okay.
Fudo's definitely thinking about his family.
You see no signs of anything that you would think of as the old Camp Confident.
Shit.
Boodle, what are you searching for out there?
Well, I don't know. I'm curious. I always want to know, like, what happened. They've got the new Camp Confident, and there's probably an old one, right? And if we found it, we could see, maybe get some clues as to what happened.
I suppose it stands to reason.
You say the sands out here shift around, and I mean, could have been eaten or something.
Yeah. For all we know, it was the Empress.
The Empress. Do you know anything, Nadani, about what happened to the old Camp Confident?
I heard whispers that it was that it was swallowed up or destroyed.
By what?
I'm not 100% sure. Some large monster, I assume.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Like a big worm, maybe? The Empress? I mean, what could swallow a whole camp? Oh.
I had not thought the Empress to be that big. If she is, that is terrifying indeed.
Yeah. Jeez, next time we're in town, we gotta, like, ask somebody how big she is, if they've seen her.
I mean, the few people that I managed to get any information out of in Camp Confident were very hush-hush about it all.
Were they indeed?
I know that there were a lot of people lost and a lot of damage done.
You know, I guess I shouldn't judge them too harshly. Those folk, they've lost a lot.
As you move along, the minutes draw into hours. And at one point, you see off the starboard side of the ship, in the distance, a wrecked sand skimmer, kind of half sunk into the aqua sand.
Oodle's going to point that out and say, "Wait, there's a wrecked sand skimmer over there. Is it worth investigating? Do you think, or maybe it might have been picked clean? I suppose."
I mean, if what they said at the tavern's true, there's not been anybody out here in a long while. So
Oh,
Personally, would not like to risk a detour at this point, especially since something destroyed that ship.
I guess that's a
And
good point.
it's not something I necessarily want to tangle with.
Anybody who wants to, you can roll a perception to take a
Oh,
look at this
okay.
wreckage.
Remind me how to do that.
Click on in your character sheet under there's like skills and abilities or something like that. Click the little thing that says perception. It's in alphabetical order.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Gonna guy. Oh, really?
That's
Gotta get that +1.
Do you get guidance?
Or,
Didn't get cantrips.
Yeah. Well, it's her fighting style.
Oh.
I'm 21, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow. Nice.
No.
Oh, wow!
Of
a lot
course.
better than Foodle.
Poodle, yeah, that's normally your strong suit. Is
I know I've got a
perception.
+5, but I keep rolling like shit.
Yeah. It looks like to Poodle. To you, it looks like this boat's been destroyed. But to Nadani and Mazra, you can see what appear to be like bite marks taken out of the hull. It looks like some gigantic beast gripped onto this ship in its jaws and ripped it apart.
Yeah, we're not going over there.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting chomped on today, thanks.
What? It just looks like it was destroyed by pirates. What do you mean?
No.
Looks like
I've
some
never
wolves
seen
there.
pirates do that.
Oh, okay.
A hand comes to rest on Poodle's shoulder. And if he looks up, he sees Iskander looking down at him. A little bit of a dangerous smile on his face. He says, "Signs of the Empress's passage."
Okay, yeah. No, let's just keep going.
I think that's a sound decision.
She's
Okay.
one person that I'm not looking forward to meeting.
All right.
As you continue, you at an appointed moment, Nadani, your seamanship kicks in, and you pull down on one of the sails, push the rudder to one side, and the ship tilts to one side and cuts a curve around a vast black splotch that you see on the horizon, the void sand that's been creeping out more and more from the epicenter at Galthor's Tower. And you turn into a vast sea of cobalt sand that your ship very soon sort of runs aground on. And you know that from here, you'll have to move on foot.
Okay. Do I have a horse?
You could double up with someone.
Okay.
You
Yeah, we'll say
Remind
you
me-
have a horse.
Oh.
You have a horse.
Okay.
could you remind me what the cobalt sand does?
So this is what's called chrono sand.
God. I have notes.
And it has the effect that if you come into too direct contact with it, that you'll actually freeze up, and it generally distorts time all around you. You brought some of a substance that Iskander called lag brew with you. You should have anyway from Camp Intrepid.
Oh yeah, didn't we buy some like ages ago?
Yeah, we bought like
Yeah.
it should be on the vault sheet.
Now, what I want to do with this is that you have a scanner who is giving you, and Nadani would have picked up some of this as well, giving you advice on like how to move, avoid doing this, things like that, and so you can manage to move through it as long as you're not under any sort of pressure. With you don't need to worry about risking falling into a catatonic state. However, as you move, I would like who would like to be the group's navigator? Actually, I think it's got to be Nadani, because
I
Nadani
was gonna
knows
say
the
I've
way.
done a lot of traveling, so
Yeah. However, if somebody is good with, so Nadani, I'm gonna get you to roll a survival check, but anybody who is proficient in the survival skill can help you out, so that you can roll at advantage.
Yeah, Foodle will do what he can to help.
so
All right.
click advantage first,
Yep.
and then and then click survival. Okay.
Yeah, we already did make a roll, so wow.
Oh, okay.
Second roll was 7 anyway, so we'll take the 10.
All right.
So it's a bit slow going, and Foodle is helping you out, pointing out the position of the sun in the sky, things like that. But you're still getting a little bit turned around. Woof, I would like you to roll a d8. Okay. Bard, Nadani, I would like you to attempt to make another survival check.
With advantage again?
If Foodle's helping you.
Oh yes, Foodle will continue to help, but he'll really, really try to help
Oh,
out this
Mazra
time.
will put guidance on Nadani as well.
Okay.
Oh, much
That's-
better.
Oh, that's
Better.
better. That's better. Okay.
And then you can roll a
And then
d4 as well.
Mazra, you
Roll
can
a
roll,
D4
yeah,
as
you
well.
can roll a D. Yeah.
Or somebody can, yeah.
So Mazra used a magical ability called guidance that gives
Oh,
you a little.
Frickin' ones! Oh, well, whatever.
when you make a skill roll, you get to roll an extra d4 and add it to the result. So you've actually rolled a 23 there with Mazur's extra divine guidance. Seeking
Well, thank you.
guidance from the spirits of fire of her ancestors. Yeah, this time, Mazur, I would like you to roll another d4. Okay.
Roll 20. Why?
Weird. Weird, but okay. Okay. So you trudge through the desert. You do have to stop and make camp for one night. So everybody please consume one ration. Right. Nadani, you don't need to worry too much about this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we go to bed, as I'm finding the rations, can Foodle use his bracers to cast... Oh god, what was that spell? Commune with nature?
Sure.
Okay.
I think you get to ask like 3 questions with that or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god, you'd think I'd have this like ready to go. Sorry, I didn't know we'd be doing it this. Okay, so commune with nature. He wants to know if there are any powerful elementals within 3 miles of us, and what direction if they are.
No, there are not.
Okay. And then... Oh god, is there any does he want to ask this? Alright, he's going to ask Aaron Selch if there's any influence from other planes of existence within 3 miles of us.
Within 3 miles.
Yep.
You detect something, but it's unclear.
What? Do I get a direction?
Nope.
Oh god. That's not good.
You taste the flavor of elsewhere on the desert air.
God.
And that's as far as it goes.
Okay. That's just fantastic. And then, are there any prevalent animals within 3 miles of us? So beasts, I guess.
No.
Okay.
This appears to be a decidedly lifeless desert.
Oh god. Alright, and Foodle's gonna come back and tell his companions that, and that he sensed influence from an outer plane, but, didn't get anything beyond that. So there's some kind of influence somewhere within 3 miles of us, but where or what it could be, we don't know.
It's better to be prepared than not.
Sometimes I wonder.
Indeed. Well, shall we move forward?
Yeah.
We must be getting close. I feel like we've been at this for days.
Is that like the effect of the sand?
I am unsure. I've never traveled across the chrono sand myself. Only heard stories of it. So, you strike camp and continue on through the blue desert. And before too long, you crest the top of a dune and you look down and you find a little oasis. It's a very curious thing. There's a a copse of palm trees. There's a perfectly circular ring of water, and around, within that ring of water, is a perfectly circular ring-shaped structure.
Oh. What does it look like the structure's made of?
Stone.
Stone. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it tall or just like a little-
It is not tall. It's like one story.
Okay.
Probably about
Um,
20 feet tall in total. Maybe less. More like
It's not
15.
the spire, is it?
It
it's a
doesn't look like a spire.
Yeah, I was expecting something more grand, I suppose.
You said it's like ring shaped. Does that mean it's like hollow on the inside? Or we don't know.
Yes. Yes. Almost like it has like a courtyard or something on the inside.
Mhm.
Does
And it's in the middle of the water?
Ian?
Yeah, it's almost like there's a moat surrounding it. And
Gotcha.
a thin land bridge or causeway leading across the little ring-shaped body of water to the ring-shaped building within it.
Okay.
Can Foodle, can Foodle see like any, oh gosh, I don't know, hatches or holes or anything that would lead down further into this structure? I'm trying to get a sense of what I'm looking at. So what I'm picturing is there's some palm trees, there's some water, almost like a moat. There's a stone structure, but is it like a building that's like a story and you
Yep.
can't like see in it because it's got walls and doors and
Yep.
windows, or
Yep.
like okay,
Yep.
okay,
Exactly that.
okay. So never mind. Disregard my question. Can Foodle see or hear any movement or sounds coming from the structure?
Roll perception.
Okay. 17. Yeah.
No.
Well,
Appears to
I don't,
be
s-
quite still.
I don't see or hear anything. It's a new day. Can Foodle, if it's okay with his companions, I think it takes like a minute to cast. Can Foodle use commune nature with nature again?
Yes.
Okay, so within 3 miles, does Foodle sense any powerful undead?
Yes.
Oh, I had a hunch. Okay, what about, is the influence from the outer planes, is it still there, but like unclear?
Nope, it's there.
It's there.
You
Oh,
have a
like it's
feeling. You have a feeling that this structure is the origin of it.
okay. In this structure. Okay, and the powerful undead, is he getting the sense that they're from this structure as well?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, ooh, how about fiends? I don't think we've done that one before.
Fiends.
Yeah, fiends.
That's
Any
extra planar,
fiends?
isn't it?
They are.
Does it list fiends separately in the spell description from extra planar?
Yeah, yeah.
That one
Celestials, fae,
is
fiends, elementals, or undead.
yeah. That one is tough to judge. You're having
Okay.
trouble locking down this extra planar influence.
Okay. So Foodle is going to stand up, pick up his statue of Aaron Selch, and tell the group that. he's pretty sure I feel an undead presence coming from there. I'm pretty sure that structure is where that influence from the plains I was talking about last night is coming from. And I asked Aaron Selch about fiends, but I didn't get a clear answer. So I don't know what exactly is going on there. Or whatever's going on, it's not good. It seems quite dangerous.
Indeed.
I mean, nothing we can't handle, but
We shall have to proceed cautiously.
yeah. Well, okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna try to sneak across there and see if there's like a door or a window or anything. How are you at sneaking, Nadani? We're very discreet.
Iskander meets
Iskander,
Nadani's
shut up!
gaze, and he just goes,
No! There are some who call us the discretionaries.
Iskander just mouths the word no. Because the only one who calls themselves the discretionaries is Foodle. I don't even
And
know if
maybe
Maza,
Foodle's mom. Maybe.
maybe Foodle's mom.
Well, to answer your question, decent at sneaking.
Okay. Ghost, here's a good question. So how far are we from the structure?
Well, as of last, you were on top of a dune looking down into the oasis. The oasis is fairly small. I'm gonna say you're like 200 meters from the structure.
And how far out from the structure would be like the tree line and the edge of the water sort of a thing?
So, I mean, the moat is probably 50 to 60 feet wide, and then the tree line another 20 to 30 feet after that. So call it like 90 feet maximum from the tree line to the building.
Okay. Are there, Bo? Well, okay, so what we could do is try to sneak down to the tree line and hide there, and then the people who are, maybe most confident sneaking could go and check things out. But we could also all just go together. I might feel more comfortable doing that.
I feel like this is kind of up to you guys. I have a specific destination that I'm aiming for, a specific person, but I do not know precisely where he or it is necessarily.
We'll say
Yeah.
we had some luck in the past, taking a little bit of extra time to look around, which has helped us going forward.
Yeah, you never know where you're gonna find a clue or something or someone helpful. That's one of the things we've learned.
I mean, I'm all for a fact-finding mission
Okay.
Right?
if it gets us closer to where we need to be.
All right. Well, Kiona, let's do it. And so Foodle's gonna
Okay.
start sneaking down there.
So what are you trying to do? You're trying to kind of snoop around the building a little bit?
Well, we're at least at minimum. I don't know if we've made a decision as a group yet as far as what's going to happen after the tree line, but we're going to try to sneak down to the tree line.
Okay. Yeah.
Get a better view.
Okay, so why don't I get a group stealth roll from everybody?
Okay. All right, here we go. Oh god. Where is Kiona? Kiona, you're stealthy, right? Oh god, no. She really isn't. Okay, that's
Not
Kiona.
bad, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. All right, here's. Oh god, here's Foodle. I was making fun of Kiona. Foodle got a 9.
Oh, okay.
I have a +7.
The most discreet of the discretionaries.
Ah!
Okay. You approach. Oh god. This is gonna be the kind of sirenscape it is, right? Where it doesn't.
Oh, is it just dying on you
doesn't loop
constantly?
the
It was
music.
doing that.
No,
Yeah,
it
it was doing
it
that
just
to
doesn't
me,
loop the
too.
music. Yeah.
Ugh.
So I have to manually restart it every time the track ends. Yeah, you are reasonably sure, despite Foodle like tripping and falling and face planting into the sand.
I saw
with a little
movement.
bit of a
Sorry.
You see nothing in the woods that would indicate that your presence has been noted. In fact, everybody roll perception.
I get higher than a 2. 12. Okay. How about Kiona? Nope. Okay.
Okay. In fact, there is no sign of animal life or intelligent life or otherwise in the oasis forest whatsoever.
I thought I saw a squirrel. That can't be right, though.
No, you did not see a squirrel.
Did you guys see anything?
No birds, no rodents, no
I know.
animals.
My Foodle's
No, I know.
perception was shit. Oh, okay. Okay.
No shambling zombies. Even as you look towards the buildings, you can see the flicker and dance of firelight coming through some of the windows, but no shadows passing in front of that firelight. No signs of movement within the building.
How high are the windows?
They're pretty high up.
Okay. So not something you
And
could just like
all
saunter up to and look inside.
and all facing
Okay.
out to the water. The only place where you can walk up is a thin causeway across the body of water. There appear to
Okay.
be no windows at the other end of that. Only a passage that leads into the middle of the ring-shaped building, into that sort of central courtyard.
Is it is it like a bridge, or is it like sand?
It's like
piled up to make
piled up gravel topped with turf.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like a
This
bank.
is weird. Now, Donnie, do you know of anyone living out this way?
No.
I mean, I guess I did sense undead. Maybe, they're specifically not living. Well, what do you guys think? Are we trying to sneak up together, or are we sending maybe Mazra and I? You were saying, Ghost, we're about 90 feet from the building?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. It seems like a long ways. I think we should go together.
All of us?
I think so. But, if something bad happens, at least we'll be together.
Yeah, that's fair. If you fall in the sand again.
Look, okay, I told you, I thought I saw movement. I swear, there was a squirrel or something.
No, I believe you.
And Spoodle, wipes off his goggles. Okay. Monster, you want to take the lead?
Sure.
Okay, and then I'll follow Mazra.
'Kay.
Actually, wait. I think a Skander should go after Mazra. And then Foodle, Kiona, and then Nadani. Unless Nadani, you don't want to be at the back. Maybe you want to be... I don't know what Nadani does, so...
I mean, I'm okay with being at the back.
Okay. Alright. So that's the marching order.
Okay. I'm
We're gonna
actually
try
going to
to
move you over to
Oh, God.
our first map of the session.
Oh, no.
Make sure that chat gets a good view of this. 'Cause they're not. So you cross the land bridge, and you come to the sheer stone walls, shooting straight up, no windows, no features, and then a narrow passage leading through a gap in the building into a courtyard. And at the center of the courtyard is a huge statue, entirely marble, of a woman, a human woman.
Does she have wings, or is that more...
She has
What you-
wings. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
She has
Probably
wings, and
should've-
she's holding a chalice in her hands.
This might be a dumb question, but does she look familiar?
Anybody who wants to can roll a history check. This may be personal history. This may be history. My goodness.
Okay,
My
here
mouse
goes
is
Kiona.
absolutely freaking out right now.
Nope. Poodle got a 4.
Okay. Mazra, Foodle, and Kiona, you can roll at advantage.
Oh, okay. Poodle got a natural 20. Oh my god. What about Kiona? Okay, so she got a 14.
Okay. All right. Bard, you know who this is by reputation and by, what you know of, in your research of the Lost Dunes and the country that formerly occupied it, before it became a blasted and magically irradiated desert. But Mazra, Foodle, and Kiona, you all, with your advantageous rolls, recognize her as well. It is a statue in the likeness of Fiannan, the last queen of Amortica, who was betrayed and murdered by Galthor, her court wizard, and his 3 co-conspirators. Now the 3 counts.
Shit.
If this was some kind of a, I don't know, like a temple or something?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh. If it is, it's definitely gone bad.
Does the statue seem to be like damaged at all?
No.
Or old?
Slightly overgrown with ivy at the bottom. Some vines and leaves kind of moving up around Fiannan's ankles and calves. But not particularly old and not damaged. It seems well cared for.
Now that we've crossed, can Foodle listen for, sounds or movement or anything in the courtyard or even the buildings
roll
next to him?
roll
I
a
don't know
perception. Everybody who
where the
wants
windows
to.
are. Okay. 12 total.
Same.
So Kiona
Okay.
gets. Okay.
Yeah. It's very still, very silent in this courtyard.
Let me quickly check something. No.
So is it? We can't see like in the courtyard yet because we're still on the outside.
Yeah, the walls are
Okay.
blocking your view.
Okay.
Boodle is going to, as quietly as he can, scooch past Mazra
Mm-hmm.
to here,
Yep.
and he's gonna drop a piece of fleece, and right here, a small, like, wax figure of tree root is gonna appear, 5 feet tall.
Okay.
Just sort of looking up at the statue.
Yep. And so it does. And it just sits there. Nothing jumps out behind a tree and attacks it. There's no, like, mundane or magical trap that's triggered. The statue does not look down at Tree Root and obliterate it with her laser eyes.
This is good. This is all
sign.
things that I wanted you to say. Okay. And Foodle's gonna turn back to the group and go, and then point this way. And he's gonna start scooching up to see what he can see.
I feel like when they get up to like this space here, like up here, whenever
Yeah.
Kiona gets close enough, you just hear, "A wind if winter comes, can spring be far behind."
True.
Yep.
True.
Yep.
She definitely would.
So Kiona utters Balian's passcode to deactivate his stone construct servants. And nonetheless, nothing happens. The statue continues to stare out far over your heads into the distance impassively.
The tree root wax sculpture illusion is gonna disappear. Now, over here, I think I see a door? Or maybe 2? Is there one on each side?
There
Or?
is a set of stone double doors, half opened,
Okay. So we
and
can kinda
leading
see.
into a corridor.
Yeah, is this so
lit
this
by
area is
torchlight.
roofed?
Yep, it's roofed. It's inside.
Okay.
Is this are there doors here? Or is this just open, like where we are?
There are no doors where you are. No, it's only up here. This is the only door that you see.
Is there any Kiona and Foodle are gonna take a look at this. Is there any writing or inscriptions or anything on the statue?
Roll investigation.
Alright, here's one for
I think
Foodle.
Iskander's
Oh wait,
curiosity is piqued, and he's going to do the same.
could it be perception or investigation, or would it only be investigation?
This would be investigation in this
Okay.
case.
Alright. Oh. Foodle and Kiona don't see shit.
Yeah.
Same.
Well, Iskander rolled a 29, which is
Good
pretty
lord.
darn good.
Oh.
If I do say so myself, and there's no writing to speak of on this statue.
Man.
The-
Almost as good as Mazra.
The walls around the courtyard are just like solid walls. There's no windows
Solid
or
rock,
anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Solid mason stone.
Gotcha.
There are no windows looking out into the courtyard. It appears that there's only one way to go.
Yeah.
Should we knock and see if anyone's home?
Mazra, Skander, you guys want to make sure there aren't traps? I don't know. Should we knock?
good
I don't
idea.
know. I'm a little bit scared.
Yeah, Mazur will trap check.
Check the door for traps.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jeez,
two
you
very good
two.
investigation rolls. Iskander and
Oh.
Mazra take their time poring over the door. There are no traps. The doors are just sort of partially opened. And there are no
Alright.
extra mechanisms or tripwires or anything that you can see.
Well, after you. Oh yeah, let's be quiet.
So you walk into this dimly torchlit corridor. Pardon me 1 second. I'm just going to let chat see this. You see a door on the west and on the eastern walls, each with a torch placed in a sconce above it. And on the far wall is a wooden sign. And written in common on that wooden sign is "Welcome visitors."
Oh, that's nice.
Is it though?
Oh, I mean, I hope so.
I agree.
I hope so as well. Well, friends, there are two doors. Which do we choose from? Well, you guys are making that choice. I really need to take a quick break.
Okay.
So I will be back in 5 minutes. We can take a break for 5
okay.
minutes. You can discuss what you want to do. You can chat, whatever you want. I will be back soon.
Okay. I want to go through Iskander's door. Because then the rest of us can hold attacks.
That sounds good.
But
Okay.
Mazra's got to scoot forward at least one
Yeah.
tile. Okay.
I'll be right back too.
Yeah, same.
All right. Chat. It's just you and me. Unless Bard is no, okay, Bard's gone. All right. Chat. It's just you and me. We can do anything. Neko, how are you doing? Dylan, how are you doing, man? Oh my goodness. Gosh, this is creepy ass music, I tell you what. I don't like this at all. There's undead in here, you guys. Tell us all the secrets. Okay. So the spell scroll that Kiona bought for 300 gold pieces is a scroll of web. And for those of you who don't know what web does, it shoots out a 20 foot by 20 foot by 20 foot cube. And that entire space, I think for up to a minute of her concentration, there's just webbing in that area. And if any creature in the area has to make a dex save, and any creature that enters the area has to make a dex save, and if they fail, then they are restrained, which means their attacks are at disadvantage and our attacks are at advantage. Oh my god. It's true, Megan. It's the perfect spell. Oh my god. I'm so cute. Oh, Andrew, thank you. You're cute. Scroll magic is expensive. I know, yeah, it really is. I wonder, does anyone know how to, like, can we craft scrolls? I'm pretty sure that's a mechanic, but I don't know. I have no idea how to do that. Because, like, man, if Kiona could craft spell scrolls, that would be huge. That'd be amazing. When I get a good idea, it scares me how much I'm able to flesh it out so quickly. Lita, that's so good though, and I kind of am the same way, especially because I've been DMing my own campaign. Like sometimes you've got the document there, and you're like, googling images or like monsters or whatever, and like suddenly you're inspired, and you're just like, you lose track of time, and you forget to eat lunch or supper or whatever. I don't know. I've definitely done that.
I just do that every day about everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget to eat all the time.
Oh no. You're scatterbrained like me. That's not good.
I just get really like focused on something, and I'll just be like doing it for hours, and then I'll be like, oh, it's 2 o'clock, and I haven't eaten today.
Oh no. Yeah, usually, I used to be much better at it. Like I was always eating on time. Like I would have lunch at noon and supper at 5 and like every day without fail. And now I'm just like, oh, I'm so forgetful. I get so caught up.
This is just my default, I guess, because this is how it's always been. I used to never, whenever I was in school, I used to never eat breakfast, and so like that bad habit just has stuck around my whole life. So like I rarely ever eat breakfast, and then I get started, especially now I work from home, so I just like wake up and my desk is right next to my bed, and so I just like go directly from my bed to my desk and start working, and then it's noon and I haven't eaten.
Oh my gosh. Oh, so only wizards can. Oh man. I mean, I guess that's fair enough. Ah, that would just be so cool if Kiona could craft her own. Because, like, like all casters, she's limited by her spell slots. And, like, spells known really seems to be the actual limiting factor. Like, I look at her spell slots, I'm like, yeah, you'll blow through them pretty quick. But, like, she's got a fair few. It's just she doesn't know that many spells. Like, oh my god, if she could learn web, oh, that'd be so good. But she has such good spells. She's got counterspell, fireball, polymorph. I mean, she's got really, really good stuff. Sleep is a really good one. Misty Step, of course. Yeah, she's got powerful stuff for sure. What you gotta do is get Kiona to multi-class into wizard. Oh, did they get it at level 1? Oh, interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Andrew just called everyone motherfuckers in character. Amazing. We don't really have a character in our group who would, you know, call us motherfuckers, do we?
Wait, what?
Well, like in our party, like in the core cast, I don't think that any of us would like call each other, oh, you motherfuckers.
Mazra would do it to someone else, but not to like Feudal Kiona.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Right, Bo? We got white Jesus over here. Mm. Oh God, leader, don't do it. Don't do it.
Also, thank you, Bo. I just saw your message.
My favorite thing in our campaign, right, Dylan? Oh my gosh, I love Pug's character. I mean, I love all of you guys' character, but it's so funny when Pug does that, or he tells Jeffrey to shoot that motherfucker. That's true, yeah, because he's got the monk training. He's able to like to tamp down on that, but he would definitely think it, right? Coldro would. I love Jeffrey and Trunks more. I know, they're so cute. Oh my gosh. Well, everybody's little pets. It's ridiculous. This whole campaign is just nuts. Literally every one of them has a pet. Even Curb, kind of, because Curb has spiritual weapon. So like all of them have these ridiculous summons, and my battlefield is just covered in crap from all these ridiculous
That's amazing.
players. Yeah, it's great. It's super super fun. But I really like it as a DM because what it means is like the action economy is heavily skewed in my players' favor. So you guys, some of you will know about like CR, like the challenge rating of monsters. Every monster has one, and the number the idea behind the number, the challenge rating number next to every monster, is if it has a 3, for example, that's supposed to be an average challenging fight for a party of 4 third level adventurers. So 4 3-level adventures, and that's what's in our campaign. We've got 4 players, and they're all at 3rd level. But what I do is I take that number, and so for example, displacer beasts, they're CR3. So I just throw 2 of them at the party, and they're totally fine. I mean, it's kind of a spooky,
Yeah.
scary encounter, but like, they can get through it. They did it just fine. So. It's just like double it. Like that's a good that's a good baseline for my party. Oh god. Yes, leader. Yeah, I'm talking about the one that I've been streaming on Discord. There's a role in the Discord, and we play it every Monday and Thursday at 6 p.m. Can tomorrow be Thursday? I know, Dylan. Man, I'm so excited. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. And Ghost is gonna be able to be there, Dylan. I don't know if you heard. Yeah, the very first session was a Sunday morning because everyone really, really, really wanted to get started. So, and that was the earliest we could do it.
Sorry
Anyway,
for the wait, friends.
that's okay. The music has given up the ghost, but
Of
that's
course.
to be expected. Yeah.
Of course it has.
So we've just been vibing to the dulcet tones of Cauliflumps.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I've been yammering on.
No.
Look, if it was me, it would just be silence and me staring at the camera. So
Yeah, but you might have grabbed your cats, and then we
That's
could have
true.
gotten to see Gaia. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Collie talk show. God. And my guests here tonight, we've got Woof, we've got Bard Owl, and I can't remember this guy's name. Anyway.
Whatever.
He snuck in here somehow.
Whoever he is.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if you want an actual talk show, check out the Subject to Change podcast, hosted by our very own Flannelsaurus, our very own dinosaur decked out in amazing flannel. He had on his last episode Megan and Ghost Pepper,
Which was it was 3.5 hours long, and it was about 45 minutes of content, and whatever the rest of that time is of like hot takes.
Parts of it were rage-inducing.
There were some hot takes.
Not
in that.
not
Oh my
on
God.
not on Ghost and Megan's part, just some of the stuff that they were talking about.
There was discussion of Flannel needing to get you and I on there, Collie Flumps. And I was like, nobody wants that.
You know
That
what's
was
funny?
That was basically our playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2, is that we would move our characters into the next room over and then be like, so the economics of slavery and why it's still a relevant issue.
So
We made it through so little of that game, and that is why. Go ahead, Wolf.
I was hanging with Flutter one day. We were playing Valheim, and we had someone new come in, and she mentioned something about it was a political thing, and they were like, "Oh well, I don't usually say this stuff in chat because most streamers don't really want to talk about that kind of stuff in their chats." And we're like, "Hey, you should follow Ghost Pepper and Cauliflumps because they get together on Sundays and that's all they do. Like, they love that stuff."
So true. Oh God.
Oh, that one writer bio. Oh my God. Yeah. If you listen to the podcast and learn about, oh my goodness, VK, how you
Hey,
doing?
welcome.
It
Right.
was so just physically painful to just even listen to it being
oh
read.
my goodness. Yeah. Listen to the podcast episode. It was so good.
Yeah, Megan, you definitely sassed him good. Sassy Megan is one of my favorite Megans. So
Okay. Are we ready to continue this?
Yes.
Sassy Megan's the only Megan I know. Yes.
All right. You have 2 doors, one leading to the eastern wing of the building and one leading to the western wing. Which one are
Oh,
you
Collie's
opening?
gone. We were gonna go towards the one where that Iskander is standing in front of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I think we were
so-
going to hold.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Nice.
other
Oh,
brands are
man.
available, but sweet
Can you
chili
handle
heat.
that,
It's so
Collie?
good.
Sweet chili.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been building up some tolerance thanks to you, jackanapes. But yeah. Scanner, could you do that? And Foodle's gonna hold
yes.
a longbow shot, and
Okay.
Kiona is gonna hold a fire bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monster will hold a sacred flame.
Okay. And the scanner opens the door. Into
And
a broad, curving room. Hold on. The dynamic lighting is not doing what I want it to do. A broad, curving room. There we go. Lined with on both sides of the wall. I don't know why Iskander's light is going out. It's so weird. Okay, it's behaving strangely. On both sides of the walls in the room are some gargoyle-esque statues with their maws wide open, as well as some a couple other statues here on the north end of the wall, and what appears to be a column holding up the ceiling, made of stone and gilded in certain places with like a gold leaf almost, and on each of the cardinal directions of the column is a figure holding their hands up like this.
oh, wait, hold on. Can you do that again? I was looking at the map.
Pardon me.
Oh,
I was trying
sorry.
to mute
That was a
myself
dab.
before I sneezed, but you caught me. They're doing this. They're holding their hands up like this.
Okay. Okay. So statues lining the outer walls. Now, are there? We don't see any like windows or anything, right?
There are no windows in this room, no.
Okay. It's true, Bo. Okay. So Foodle is going to try to get a better look. And he's gonna drop a piece of fleece, and right here is going to appear, sort of floating in the air, this thing. And he's gonna whisper back, "That there's this thing in the middle of the room." And it looks like a really beautiful, very, very large tile. Does it have gold in it, Ghost, or is that more of a yellow type?
It looks like bits of gold. You know, certain objects or features of the statue are gilded.
Okay. Udo's gonna scooch out of the way, and I'm sure Kiona's gonna whisper the thing.
Yeah. A wind if winter comes, can spring be far behind.
For the rest of the campaign,
Yeah.
folks.
And the statues say nothing. Yeah, anytime you run into a statue.
Can Foodle sort of look at this one that is closest to him and see if he can spot anything that maybe he didn't notice just at first glance?
Yeah, roll.
Okay. Like, I don't know. Gosh, levers, writing, hidden buttons, who knows? You know, anything he can see. He's not like investigating, he's just trying to look closely at this thing. Oh my god. Okay, I got a 2 plus 5 for 7.
Okay.
Looks
Yeah,
like a
it just
statue.
looks like a bunch of statues. What a curious room.
You said that sign was welcome guests or welcome visitors? Was that one that sign that was
Welcome
outside?
visitors. That's what I said.
Oh, welcome visitors. Okay.
And you said we don't really see anything weird about the statues, like no writing.
Not without making a proper check.
What check would I make?
That would be if you're studying a particular thing up close, that would be investigation. If you're kind of taking a scan of the room, that would be more perception. So what are you investigating, Mazra?
She's looking at these statues on this wall here.
Which one? I didn't see a ping.
At least this first one, since she's here.
Yeah. Okay. There appears to be in the open mouth of this statue, when you get really close, there appears to be some kind of a mechanism in its mouth, recessed deep in the shadows.
Can she like light like a candle or something and like hold it up so she can like? She's not gonna stick her hand in it, but
Yeah. Yeah, and as you hold the torch up, the eyes of the statue flash a sudden red color, like just a very brief flash, and the mechanism in the mouth clicks, and a gout of flame shoots out, enveloping the torch. I would like you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
is it okay though?
To
Look at where
avoid
I'm
getting
standing.
burned.
Is that okay? Do I
Oh
have
yeah,
to-
where you're standing is okay. But roll a
Okay.
dexterity save.
I'll do it.
Okay, yeah. It was a low save. You managed to like back up just in time without getting singed. Oh, by the gods! This appears to be a most dangerous chamber indeed. How are we going to cross this room?
Poodle,
not
try
sure.
one of your illusions and see if that sets it off.
I was just thinking that. So Foodle's going to drop a piece of fleece, and Brunor Blue Jacket, or at least a wax figurine of him, is going to appear right here.
In which square?
This one here, because fuck that guy.
Okay. Once we're dealing with these little wee tiles, like this is a tile, and then this is a tile right here.
Oh, I'm clicking in between
Either
two
one
tiles.
works though. Either
Okay,
one works,
how about right
so
here?
It's a moot point.
Okay.
Yeah, you create this wax figurine, and the this statue's eyes flash red, and a gout of flame tears out, burning the wax figurine down. Well, is it an illusion?
It's an illusion.
Then it just passes through and hits the other wall.
Okay, well that's not good.
Is the flame like? Is it like a line or is it like a cone?
It's like a line.
Okay.
Foodle's going
Nadani,
to.
did you have something you wanted to do?
Oh, true. Yeah.
Not sure. I'm thinking about what the best course of action might be.
Foodle's going to try something else. He's going to drop another piece of fleece, and this time a very melted wax statue of Bruno Blue Jacket is going to appear on top of this thing. But it is an illusion.
On top of, well, this is like a column. It goes all the way up to the
Oh,
ceiling.
it's a column. Oh, it's not a. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a plate in the middle of the room. Okay. All right. Well, he doesn't do that. How
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
how tall is the ceiling? Like, could someone, if they had the means to, get over the flames, like along the
Yeah.
rooftop, or
Yeah.
yeah?
Get the impression that you could get over. The statues are also, the heads are also mounted pretty high up on the wall, like eye level almost. So you get the feeling that you could probably crawl underneath as well if you needed to.
Oh,
So far, it's just the like gargoyle statues that are shooting fire out of their mouths,
Yes,
right?
you don't notice
Okay.
these statues or this the statues on the column doing anything.
So is it possible from where we're at to see if there's anything on that like column area that looks like it could I don't know, maybe be like a switch or something?
For something like that, you would need to get closer.
Okay. That's what I thought.
How tall is the column?
It's like 15 feet tall. It goes from the floor to the ceiling.
Oh, there's like no getting on top of it. Okay.
No.
all right. Foodle's gonna do something stupid. He's going to drop another piece of fleece, and in front of this statue here, so I guess this tile, a prone statue of Foodle looking like they're frozen crawling through the forest is going to appear.
In this right here?
Yeah.
Okay. You do so, and the image appears, and nothing happens.
Hey, I'm going to try something. So Foodle is going to go prone, and he's going to
Yeah.
start crawling this way. And then here. Oh god. And then here. And then here. And here. And here. And he's gonna crawl over here. And he's just gonna stay prone. And he's gonna be like, guys, that worked. I didn't think it would work.
So I mean, are we thinking we want to go through this other door over here?
I think we need to check it first before all of us try to go over there.
That's what I'm kind of
Oh, you guys want to check
getting
this
at.
one?
Well, and also the one near Foodle as well.
Yeah, the one before we all crawl over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So who's opening that door?
I don't know, but while they're doing that, Foodle's just dropping pieces of fleece and watching Brunor burn.
Okay. It's a cantrip, so you can do it as many times as you want. Poor Brunar. He's an honest businessman.
No, he's not. Fuck that guy. He's a lying son of a bitch. He's a cheater and a liar, and he got me thrown in jail. And I will never forgive him.
Who's opening that other door?
Which one? The one in the hallway?
The one in the hallway that you want to open
Oh yeah,
first.
I'll do it. Masra will
Okay.
do it.
Okay. You
I like follow and just
open
kind
the
of be
door.
ready.
It opens to another room that appears much the same.
What's over there?
Same thing.
Hello? Oh. Oh. Okay. He goes back to burning Bruno.
If Masra has like a, I don't know, like if she like scooches like this way
Mm-hmm.
and stands in the little corner here and like
Yeah.
holds out like gets out like a crowbar or something and kind of just,
In front of this statue?
yeah, but not all, just the metal part, so like none of her body is like,
Yeah.
just to see if
The
it can
eyes
shoot
light up,
fire.
and a bolt of fire shoots out. I want you to make a dexterity save to avoid yourself being burned by that, since you're doing it in close proximity.
Where's my sheet? Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. You avoid being burned.
So at this point, I think we need to figure out what's going on with this other door in here, right?
Who'll open that door?
Okay. So Foodle's going to crawl over here, and then he's gonna try standing up. And can he reach the door handle from where he is?
Yep.
Okay. So first, because he's learned from Mazra, he's gonna check to see if the door is trapped or locked. I suppose.
Yeah. Roll an investigation.
Oh, come on, not another 2. Okay, 15 plus nothing.
Okay. You don't think it's trapped, and you don't think it's locked.
Okay, so Foodle is going to reach out, sort of like, he's sort of up against the wall, like back to the wall, and he's gonna reach out like this, and is it like a handle or a whatever?
Yep,
He's
it's
gonna open the door.
just a latch. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The door opens. Appears to be a torchlit corridor.
Foodle's gonna go prone again. He's gonna, because he's very worried about this one. He's gonna go here, in the doorway. Where I don't know where the door is, and then he's gonna try standing, and he's gonna whisper, "Okay, there's like a hallway, and there's." He's gonna drop a piece of fleece and make like, sort of what he can see, like right here, as if they're looking down the hallway too. So there's a door to the north and possibly a door here, but he can't really tell. And some torches, and it looks empty. That's what I can see.
Shall we join our small friend?
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl over there and join him.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that on here though.
That's okay. Everybody kind of like army crawls across the floor. It's one thing for Foodle because he's very short, but the everybody else is like very nervous as they flatten themselves on the floor and move across. Before long, yeah, you find yourselves in a corridor, lit by torches. There is a room to the north, a door to the north, and a door to the south.
Are either of those doors, like locked or trapped? Do you think?
Oh, it's doors.
Yeah.
So many doors.
I will check this door for any impediments.
If Foodle has an arrow knocked.
No, the northern door is clear.
Okay, I say open it. And Kiona's got like a little gout of flame of a fire bolt ready.
The northern door or the southern door?
Let's try the northern one first.
The northern door, the southern door is similarly unlocked and untrapped.
Okay.
Okay. The northern door opens into a small room that appears to be empty, save for one more door on its eastern wall.
It's everywhere.
Like a Russian nesting doll of doors.
Yeah. That's crazy. You want to check that one, Iskander? I'll come with you.
Ah, very well.
Poodle's got an arrow knocked.
The door appears to be untampered with. What about the other door there?
Mazra will open that one.
I think that we are close by enough that should we run into trouble, we can just shout, yes? This door opens to a long corridor. I'll just move this for chat so they can see.
Wait, is that a
and-
hallway of doors?
Yes. And
Oh
there's
my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wooden doors. And at the very end of the hallway, a large metal door.
It's all doors.
Like, we've discovered the Hall of Doors. That's what this place should be called.
So I feel like we should check the single door before we mess with the multiple
Yes.
doors.
Very
Yeah,
well.
go ahead.
And the northern door opens to a set of stairs leading down.
Oh. Oh, good. Let's just close that. And we'll come back to that later.
That's fair.
Very well.
Okay.
Then the other
Well,
door.
should we start knocking?
I guess so. Okay. I'm gonna look at this door and see if I can see any traps.
Okay.
17 plus 0.
There are no traps, and it is not locked.
Okay, Foodle's gonna open the door.
Should we maybe check all of them
Yeah.
before we open them?
There we go.
Oh, maybe.
So, inside this room, it's more of a closet than a room. And the floor is laid out in a plush purple carpet. And at the far end of the room is a stone plate that appears to be some kind of mechanism, like a pressure plate.
I just looked at chat. Well, there might be a pressure plate of some kind in here.
How many statues were back in the main room?
6?
Mm,
I wonder if these have anything to do with that.
I don't have
Ooh.
the best memory, but I think it was either 8 or 12, depending on if you're counting the ones on the pillar.
Just look at the
Oh.
windows.
Oh yeah, I thought we were talking. Do we have something we could like throw onto the pressure plate and duck just in case?
Little rummages around in his bag. Hold on. I got a lot of shit in here. Let's see. I think the heaviest thing he's got is a 10-pound iron pot for like cooking. Okay, Foodle's gonna like pull out an iron cooking pot and like heave it toward the pressure plate.
Okay. The pressure plate depresses into the floor with a grinding sound. And you're not sure if anything happens.
Can I go
well.
check the? Can I go see if anything happened in the room with the gargoyles?
Sure, yeah. You move your token back to the doorway and peek inside. It looks just about the same.
Poodle, why don't you test to see if any of them don't shoot flame anymore?
Yeah, okay. And Foodle is gonna come out here and I don't know if he can test all of them, but all of the ones that he can test. Oh, maybe he can because it's 30 feet. So yeah, he'll just systematically
Sure.
bring out some Brunors and see
Yeah.
if they're all still going.
And in the interest of saving time, they are all still shooting flame. They all
Okay.
shoot fire at the illusory Brunor sculptures.
Well, good news, Brunor's useful as ever. But bad news, the pressure plate didn't seem to affect those.
Worth a try.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's check this door. And Foodle's just gonna open it.
Okay. Same thing. This time, there is a blue carpet,
Ooh.
followed by a
Ooh.
pressure plate.
Okay. And Foodle's just gonna go down the line, opening the doors.
Okay. Green, yellow, orange, red.
Oh, wait a minute! I know this one. This is a rainbow.
It
Look at
is a
this.
rainbow.
Indeed, it is.
I wonder, maybe there's an order that we need to do this in? Okay, Foodle's gonna go pick up his iron cooking pot.
Okay. And when you do so, the pressure plate rises back out of the floor.
Okay.
Are there
We
any
might need another
suggestions
clue.
about this door at the end? Any clues on it, or
It is a heavy iron door made out of a solid slab of metal.
is it locked?
Roll investigation. You don't see any sort of lock or other mechanism on it.
Can I try to open it?
You try to open it, but it doesn't budge.
Ah, okay.
It is locked, but you don't see a lock on it.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Maybe what these are for.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got an idea. But I probably shouldn't go alone. Kiona?
Yes?
I'm gonna go try the other side, and I'm gonna shimmy on down there and see what's on the other side. You guys want to come?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Of the staircase.
Well, I wasn't thinking the staircase. I was just gonna check. Remember the other side
The
of the
other
hall?
side with the gargoyles.
Yes.
All right, so Foodle and Kiona are going to scooch along here prone. So that they don't like activate anything, and then Foodle's
Yep.
gonna open the door.
Here, let me make sure chat can see.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay. And then you open the door.
Oh bother.
This room is a huge curved chamber that appears to go around fully 1/3 of the circumference of this ringed building. You see 6 statues of fully plate mailed armored knights, swords planted into the floor in front of them, all facing a large, what appears to be a well, filled with bubbling molten iron.
I don't think I could take any more after that. After what happened in the forge.
I
Coming
agree.
out of the well are covered channels, almost like stone pipes. And then there are levers in front of each of the armored statues.
Well, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Kiona's gonna say the thing because they're statues.
When if winter comes, can spring be far behind?
Yeah, and the statues do not react.
I guess I was really hoping for like a key, like maybe some colors in a row that would tell us if there's an order that we got to push those other ones.
No, maybe we need to take each side on its own.
Yeah, maybe. Can Foodle and Kiona, if they step inside,
Mm-hmm.
can they, as they move across the room, check for like traps as they go? Because I think I see a door down here. Basically,
Yeah.
they want to get to the door safely.
Yep, roll an investigation.
Okay, so here's Foodle's 6. Nice, good.
Mm-hmm.
And Kiona, she's good at this, just like Foodle. Okay, well, that's not bad.
Yeah, Foodle has no idea. Kiona is fairly confident there are no traps in here.
Okay, I'll just follow you, Kiona.
There are no traps anywhere, which is very strange for the presence that you felt.
Yeah,
The kind of ominous
Foodle's-
feeling that you had. You're not finding any attempts to, other than these statues that seem to be kind of not aimed at killing you so much as almost perfunctory in a way. You're not finding any other traps or anything.
This is very strange. I don't like it
This
at all.
place is weird.
So you have
Yeah.
this door, and there's a statue of a knight facing the door on each side.
Okay, well, we're gonna take one statue each, and we're gonna investigate it to see what we can
Okay.
find.
On the door
So-
also is scrawled a message. There's some writing on the door.
Okay.
In Elven.
Oh.
Either Kiona or Foodle speak Elven? Or read Elven?
No. Let me check Foodle. Nope. So Foodle got a 2 to investigate this statue, and Kiona got a 10 to investigate hers.
Okay. Foodle's statue is a statue of a knight.
Okay.
Kiona's statue is a statue of a specific mailed warrior, and in fact, Kiona recognizes the symbol of heraldry on her statue's shield. It was emblazoned all over the Fortress of the Unconquerable.
Oh.
And on a closer look at the face of the knight within the open-faced helmet that she's wearing, it appears to be a likeness of Winfred before the downfall of Amortica, when she was a general in Queen Fiannan's army.
Wow. Okay.
This statue also has a heraldic symbol on the shield that you have not seen before, and is the statue of a man.
Okay. God. Okay. Foodle is gonna have Kiona sort of step back a little bit, and Foodle's gonna come up and see if this door is trapped, because he's so good at this. 14.
You recognize no traps.
Okay, Foodle's gonna try to open the door.
It does not open. Although you don't see a lock on it, you can't get it open.
Okay. And Foodle and Kiona are gonna head back all the way they came, and they're gonna crawl through this room and then back here and then tell their companions everything they found. There might be another locking puzzle mechanism over there that way. Yeah, one of the statues we didn't recognize. It's just
And the other?
meal. Well, the other one was Count Winfred, and emblazoned on the shield was the symbol that we saw all over the Fortress of the Unconquerable.
Most fascinating. Well, it appears our erstwhile host has left us some puzzles to solve in order to proceed.
Did Foodle and Kiona tell us that they found like a sign as well?
Oh yes, yeah. So everything that Ghost said, they're not holding back. They're telling the whole group everything. Sorry.
Do either of you, and she points at Iskander and Nadani, do either of you speak Elvish?
I don't.
I do, in fact.
Oh. Well, what do you guys think? Should we go look at that sign, or should we try heading down? I don't know if we want to go down.
I think it wouldn't hurt to just read this sign, right? And then we could go downstairs and see what that's all about.
Very well.
Stay on the left-hand side, Iskander.
Yes. Well, I will be right back then.
So Foodle and Kiona.
Is everybody going?
Should we? I was going to say, should we let him go alone?
No.
Okay. You guys are just ping-ponging all over the place.
Sorry, camera.
While they're going down there, Monster will take a little time to investigate, like, this first statue here.
Good night, Bo.
The sign simply says that the weak must submit to the strong.
I don't love the sound of that, if I'm being honest.
Right?
Same.
And what is this molten thing here in the middle?
Molten iron. We saw quite a lot of it at Count Winfred's forge. The scanner kind of frowns at that, and he kind of does a double take and looks back over his shoulder at the statue. It's a most curious room to find here. You're investigating that statue?
Yeah, just to get an idea of like what this whole thing is.
So, unlike the two statues down by the door, each of these statues, each of these 6 statues appear to be identical, kind of like mass-produced, almost.
But you said they have levers in front of them?
They have levers in front of them, yeah.
Does it look like the levers would move the lava? You said there's like grooves on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like,
like
covered
they're
channels?
covered. Yeah, they're like covered channels.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
And if Monster looks at that statue that they didn't know who it was, can she identify who it is?
Yeah, roll
Or
investigation.
any of them? Okay.
Actually, I'm going to save it.
Okay.
You don't recognize this person. You've never seen this person
All right.
before.
Okay.
And you've never seen their heraldic symbol before.
Okay. I think. I mean, there's levers here, right? So Foodle's gonna, like an idiot, he's gonna pull this lever.
I would like to back up a little bit first.
You
Yeah,
hear
Kiona does too.
You pull this lever, you hear a clunk of machinery, and the sound of like water draining out of a vessel. And you see the level of the liquid iron reduce a little bit, sort of fall down. And you hear sound of rushing liquid moving along the channel and into this statue. And on the statue you can see rivulets of molten iron through unseen channels kind of fill up these, they're not unseen, rather it fills these grooves in the lightness of the soldier's body up to the face, and it fills previously unseen grooves in the face that form the likeness of 6 eyes.
Oh, frick's sake.
Not again.
When you do so, you hear a faint sound over here of the statue of Count Winfred moving. And when you look back, her head has lowered.
I don't know if that was good or bad or what, but it doesn't look great.
I mean, go for it.
I mean, I feel very uneasy.
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna have to do this. Open the door, though. Quick question: by investigating these statues, are they like literal stone statues? Or are they like these are these guys like Iron Forge, like just standing there?
They're just stone statues, yeah.
Okay.
Other than the 6 eyes, they do not bear any resemblance to Ironforged. And when you look at them, when you look at any of the other 5, and including this 6th statue, before you threw the lever, you didn't see 6 eyes on their face. But now it's one of those things that now that like the molten iron got pumped up into it and filled those grooves, you're like, oh yeah, I see them there.
As Foodle flips this lever, Kiona's gonna come over like along this way and look at the statue and see if she can see any of those like symbols that she sometimes sees.
She does not.
Okay.
This appears to be completely mundane, if rather creepy. You throw this lever,
and the level of molten iron in the well decreases a little bit more, and you hear the sound of liquid rushing in front of you, and the rivulets of molten iron run up this statue, fill up its features, so it only has the normal 2 eyes. And this statue grinds a little bit, stone against stone, and bows its head.
Oh. So hold on. Can you guys see this if I do this? So this is 6 eyes. I don't know if this is important. Oops.
Yeah, I can. Is there a way to make it white? The text.
Yeah, I think. Oh gosh. Can I like? And let's choose
I did
a
it.
different font. I'm just like going through fonts and seeing if there's a more readable one. Okay. Well, sure.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. Okay. White. God, I don't remember what it was. Okay, there we go. And then Foodle's gonna come down here. Does this statue still look the same?
Yeah.
Okay. Foodle
You haven't done
is...
anything else to it, right?
No.
Okay.
Foodle's gonna flip this lever.
Okay. Same thing. The iron level lowers in the well a little bit. The rivulets come up. 2 eyes. Fills up its 2 eyes. And this statue bends forward a little bit at the waist.
Well, I mean, I guess this is progress. Kiona is gonna pull this one, and Foodle's gonna pull that one.
Well, sure. I'll pull the last one then.
Okay.
Okay.
Since we're going for it, let's just go for it.
Okay.
All together now.
All right. 2 eyes. And this statue kneels down into a kneeling position. As it does so, it had it sort of bowed its torso forward, and that straightens up a little bit. And what you end up with in a final pose is this statue kneeling down in sort of submission or supplication. This one, 6 eyes. The iron rivulets fill up grooves, creating a likeness of 6 eyes on its face. And Winfred bows at the waist. And then this one, 6 eyes as well. And she kneels in the
What
similar
did the
pose to the other
sign
one.
say again?
What?
What did the sign say again that was on the door?
Oh, it said the weak must submit to the strong or something like that? Shoot.
So then I'm wondering if maybe she needs to be standing up? If that's possible?
Makes sense.
Maybe.
So if we flip all of the levers that have 6 eyes back, can we see if she'll stand back up?
We can try it. What I'm curious about though is if this is something for Galthor. And we don't Kiona, you said that you recognized this one as Winfred, and this one we didn't recognize, right, Mazra? So what if this is the count from the place we're going, the spire, and they both have to kneel for Galthor? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna go try the door. We'll see.
Okay.
Because we could always flip those levers again, right?
Right.
Okay, Foodle's gonna try the
Theoretically.
door.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tries
theoretically.
the door. The door does not budge.
Okay, scratch my idea. Let's try yours. I like your idea. Okay, so we want to... Let's flip all the 6-eyed ones, right?
That would be my thought, yeah.
Okay.
I agree. All right.
You flip all of them, and slowly the statue of Winfred gets back up to its upright position, with the other
Okay.
kneeling before it.
All right. I think this might be good. Maybe.
I don't know, let's find out.
All right. Kiona's holding a firebolt. And Foodle's going to open the door. Maybe. He's going to try.
Nope. The door does not budge.
Well, either I'm too weak, which is possible, or that we haven't done it right. Do you think?
Curious. I thought that Count Winfred was widely reputed to be Fiannan's strongest warrior.
Yeah.
I mean, but we also don't know who this other guy is. So
That's very
True.
true.
Well, here's a question. Do we have to get both of the sides correct before the doors will open?
I would assume.
Well, let's try the other one first and see if it works, and then if it doesn't, we can work off that assumption.
Okay. Well, what do you
So we're
think we
gonna-
need to do at the other side? There's those pressure pads.
Right. Well, let's do this first, and then we can think about that.
Okay. What do you want to do?
So do we want to
Uh,
try to swap them or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. All right. So all the 6 eyes.
Okay. Yeah. And they fill up. Their iron rivulets fill up the grooves in their faces to form cheeks, eyes, brows to form the likeness of 6 eyes. And the statue of Count Winfred kneels.
Okay. And then.
And then we'll go for the 2 eyes again.
Yeah.
Okay. And the
You got-
statue
you got
of the other warrior kneels. Nope, stands up.
Should we try the door again?
Well, wait. Are they both standing? I thought we wanted
No.
to get him kneeling.
Nope.
No.
No.
She's kneeling now, and he's
Oh,
standing.
she's kneeling. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what we wanted. Okay. All right. Let's try it. Ah! I'm getting excited. Okay. And Kiona's got a firebolt. All right. And Fudo's going to try to open the door.
Okay. And the door opens light as a feather. It's almost like
Huh.
it's the easiest door you've ever opened in your life.
Well,
And it
the good
opens-
news is I wasn't too weak.
The door opens into a chamber with a long plush carpet lit by braziers on either side. And I had put light sources down in here, and they're not working. You have 2 statues facing each other on this corner of the carpet, and what appear to be 2 pressure plates right here.
What do the statues look like?
They look like 2 mailed warriors facing each other.
Kiona's
Okay.
going to say her thing.
Wind if winter comes, can spring be far beyond.
And the statue's statue.
And a wax sculpture of Bruno or Blue Jacket appears in front of this one as Foodle drops a piece of fleece.
And the statue's statue on.
Well, that's all I know how to do. So, anyone else got any ideas?
Mantra is going to see if she can move these statues.
Ooh.
She cannot.
Like-
They're rooted
Oh.
firmly in place. A good
Can
guess.
Foodle start rolling up the carpet to see if there's anything underneath of it?
Yes, he can. Roll an investigation.
Okay. Oh God, can anyone else do that too?
I mean,
Okay, Foodle get a 15.
Oh, so did I.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's just blank stone floor underneath.
Okay.
Try
I
that.
will be right back. I'm sorry about this. I will be right back.
Okay.
I can hear you though. So
Okay.
Try
talk
that
and
pot
craft
again,
away.
Foodle.
Yeah,
What?
try throwing your cooking pot on one of them again. On one of the.
Okay. Foodle, you guys catch Foodle like trying to stuff this enormous rolled up carpet into his backpack, and then he just sort of like sets it down, and then pulls out his.
The cooking pot is not heavy enough.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, Foodle's gonna roll the enormous rug onto one of the pressure plates. And we'll see what happens, if anything, when Ghost gets back.
I mean, if we rolled it like lengthwise, we could potentially get it on both of the pressure plates, but I don't know if it'd be heavy enough.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, this cooking pot, he sort of hands it to you. It weighs 10 pounds. I mean, it's not nothing.
I mean, carpets are pretty heavy.
They're
Like,
pretty hefty.
True. That's true. Mazra, here, help me fold this thing over in half.
Alright.
And we'll put the whole thing on this bottom one. Poor Ghost, he's just like rolling his fucking eyes.
hey, you designed this.
Look, you gave us a carpet. If you didn't think we were going to use it, that's on you.
I was having a panic for a moment because I'm like, if that carpet comes alive and it's Foodle, I'm gonna lose.
I was worried about that too, but I was like, you know what? If somebody's gonna get grabbed this time, it's gonna be Foodle, not Kiona. Okay, the rug does not push the plate down. All right, so at this point, Foodle's gonna scooch the rug off, and he's just gonna stand on the pressure plate like a dummy, because that's that's how Foodle rolls.
I'll be done with you. I'll stand on the other one.
Wait, are you sure? Shouldn't we see what happens if I stand on it first?
No, let's do it.
Okay,
If
all
we're
right.
gonna do it, if we're gonna do it, let's do it.
We're going
Now-
all in. Oh God!
Just trying to avoid the puzzle. Now, as
I
you
don't want to interact with your bullshit.
Okay. Now, as you stand on the pressure plate, Foodle, you notice that weirdly enough, there's a window on this wall where there wasn't in the courtyard.
Ooh.
And it's looking straight out towards the large statue of Fiannan, who's, in the artistic likeness of a celestial being of some kind, with her feathered wings and her goblet, her chalice that she's holding in one hand. Foodle, when you step on the pressure plate, you hear this tremendous rumbling that shakes the ground, and you see the statue of Queen Fiannan make a 90-degree or 1/4 turn. Nadani, when you step on the pressure plate, she makes another 90-degree turn, so that she's now facing in the opposite direction from which she was facing.
Foodle's going to step off the pressure plate.
And the statue, once again, moves back 90 degrees.
Oh.
So I feel like. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
So maybe we should stand here and someone should go check out the statue and see, if anything else is evident that wasn't before.
Okay. But if I'm dead when you get back, it was Nadani who killed me. Avenge me.
No, it was not.
Well, this
Foodle steps
window,
back onto the pressure plate.
can we just climb through it to get back in, or is it too high up?
The window is too high up.
I'm wondering if there may be pressure plates in the other side in that room we haven't gotten into yet. This may be a situation where we have to do everything. Wait.
Yes.
How high up?
This may be a situation where you may need to do
We have to
the
do
thing
things.
that the DM built for you.
How high
Okay.
up is this
Such
window?
bullshit.
It's about 12, 15 feet up.
Nothing but net, Mazra. Nothing but net. Get Ren out there.
Right.
Oh, with what? Nightingale?
Can she? Yeah, no, she uses Ren mostly to teleport.
Okay. So you throw Ren, and the knife bounces. It's just like an arched opening with bars, and you're sure that you threaded that needle, but it bounces as if just smacking against an invisible wall and clatters back in at the floor. And you teleport to here.
Whoever built this place thought of everything. All right, well, I guess, yeah, you guys go check out what, if there's anything different that we can't see, because that window's pretty high up.
Right. We will gather up and then.
Yeah, Kiona goes out. She's crawling under these things.
Okay, yeah.
So is there...
The statue is facing in the opposite direction.
Okay.
It's now facing this way.
But as far as we can tell, other than that, nothing's changed?
You can roll investigations if you want.
All right, Kiona, what do you got for me? Come on. Big money. Oh, God. We're so shit at investigating.
Okay. Mazra and Iskander notice that the statue, as it turned, it also raised a little bit from the ground. And if they get laid right down on the ground and look underneath it, they can see what looks like within the statue is a set of stairs, spiral stairs leading up. But the opening to get in is like this.
Mazra, try throwing Ren in there. I'm just kidding. I'm not even there. That's such a fucking bad idea.
Well, if
You're gonna be stuck down there yourself.
Masha comes over here, can she shout through the window? Like, I know it's up there, but like.
So if Mazra goes over there, if she can hear anything, she's gonna hear Foodle ask Nadari,
She can.
"Do you have a favorite animal?" Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. But but Nadari hears that.
Okay. Oh wait, Nadani. Sorry. I screwed
Nadani.
it up.
Yeah.
Nadani,
It's
do you
okay.
have a favorite animal?
Yes. Owls.
Me too. And Foodle drops a piece of fleece, and there's like a big ass barn owl like right here. Just motionless, unfortunately. But anyway, back to you guys.
And she'll come back over here and she'll say, I think we may need to bring them back for the other side, and then we can split up and.
Perhaps. I think we need to all put our minds together on this one.
I agree. I mean, and then she shuts her mouth and says nothing.
You mean what?
Nope. It's fine.
Very well.
Foodle has a mind, just it's not very good. So you
Look,
guys come and
Master's
get
already-
us, and we'll
Yeah.
head back over. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Zoop. Okay. Kiona will come too, and they'll, of course, crawl through.
Crawl through, blah blah.
Now, at this point, are we just going to try stuff like we did on the other side? Or are we heading down, do you think?
Well,
There is
we
that
can't get through
stairway.
this door
Yeah,
without
yeah.
figuring out these pressure plate situations, and I don't think I mean, if we all stand on a pressure plate, there's nobody to check the door.
Right.
So I
Well,
think maybe we go downstairs.
Yeah, sorry, I should have been more specific. I meant down the stairs.
Ah, yes.
Let's try it.
Very well. I shall wait here and see if you find anything there that might trip the door.
You sure, Skander?
I should be fine on my own.
Okay.
If anything happens to me, I'll shout.
Okay. So Foodle's gonna open this door, and then he's gonna say, "All right, as we sneak down here, nobody say a word." Oh wait, is Mazra still wearing the boots? I don't know.
Yeah, because it helps.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So Foodle's gonna silently try to sneak
Okay.
down the stairs, and Kiona's going to as well.
Okay. Roll stealth rolls if you want to.
Oh God, Kiona,
dang.
please. Hold on, wait. She's gonna use. She has a thing for this. I wrote it down. Where's my thing? Ah! Okay, here it is. She's gonna use magical guidance? Yes. For 1 sorcery point. No. Wait, she's gonna use Tides of Chaos.
That's the one.
That's the one. Okay. And she's gonna roll stealth again. Okay, I guess that's better. And Foodle gets a 26. 19
Nice.
plus 7.
Nice. Ooh.
There you go.
Well done. Well done, Nadani.
Sneaky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mazra, you're going down the stairs as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll at. I think you're rolling at advantage if you're.
Oh, I
rolling this,
did. No,
right?
no. Because the armor cuts it out, so it's just a straight.
That's
roll.
right,
I
that's
already
right, that's
did.
right,
I
that's
did
right.
already. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I need to take control of your tokens for this.
Okay.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs, and you end up in a small room with a door on the southern end. Other than that, it's completely featureless.
I am shocked that there's another door.
Oh. Well, what do you think, Mazra? Check for traps?
It doesn't seem to be any traps, and you don't see any locking mechanism on this door.
So trying to open it.
Foodle drops a piece of fleece.
Too late.
And over here, no, it's fine. Over here, Iskander hears Foodle's voice. Although, wait, does Foodle know where he is? In the structure? Like...
No. It's a bit
Okay.
confusing.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Well,
Because you think you're downstairs.
right.
So you're casting it, like, up and to your right.
Okay. Okay, Iskander, if you can hear me. We found a room way down the stairs, and there's like a purple carpet and a lever. You want me to pull it, Mazra? That's all Iskander hears, if he hears anything at all.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And Foodle walks over and pulls the lever.
Did you say that's a purple rug?
Oh. Yeah? Is it purple? I don't know. It looks purple
Yeah,
to
it's
me.
a purple rug. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You attempt to pull the lever, but it does not budge.
Need to figure out how to get Iskander's vision to be shared by chat.
Okay, well, the lever didn't do anything.
Do we see any other kind of like doors or contraptions anywhere, or is it just the lever and the ring?
At this point, Fiona,
roll an investigation if you want to see if or a perception, your choice, if you want to see if you found any other anything.
You see eternity.
I see all.
You see all, including the fact that there are no other levers or mechanisms. Or
What a
doors.
waste of a nat 20.
Sorry.
Does that
It's okay.
include under the carpet?
Yes, that includes under the carpet.
Okay.
Okay.
Fiona at this
Wait.
point has an idea. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I want you to go ahead.
Oh. What if someone goes and stands on the purple plate and then we try this?
Ooh,
That's
good
precisely what
idea.
I was thinking.
Oh.
Great mind.
I'll do it. I'll go stand on it.
I can't do the Fiona. It's so bad. Yeah, it's purple like you.
Do I need to like?
Here, I'll move you.
Okay, yeah.
You shouldn't be able to move through. How do you
I
get
don't
it
know.
so that people can't move through walls?
Oh, so Ghost,
Oh,
if
did
you click
I did
if
it
you
once.
at the top, you can pull down all the maps. Go to the gear
Yeah.
icon on the map.
Yeah.
I think it's the first page. You scroll all the way to the bottom and you make your dynamic lighting impassable or something like that.
Okay, yeah. That's it. Okay, that'll do it.
And now, oh yeah, look at this. I can't. I can't.
You
I
can't
can't
see it.
escape. Ah!
Okay. What chat can't see, because I don't have this set up right somehow. I don't understand this. But Nadani
Your
is
camera
standing
isn't
on the
in here with
purple.
us.
Yeah.
I don't know if that matters. But...
Yeah. No, I put the camera as having rights to look at every token's vision. But
I know, but I don't
it's
see the
not
camera
working.
listed.
Yeah.
Like I see you, Mazra, Cauliflumps, and Bard, but I don't
Oh,
see
you
the
know,
camera account.
that might be
there.
right. You might be right.
Sorry, I was going to mention something earlier, but
Okay. Weird. Okay. But that doesn't explain why Nadani's isn't working. But in any case, Nadani
fine.
is standing on the purple pressure
It's
plate.
amazing. Okay. Foodle is going to wait a couple minutes and then he's going to pull the lever.
Okay. It budges a little bit, but something stops it. There's like a brake that just sort of clang and then back into its resting position.
What if Mazra helps us do the same thing?
You don't get the impression that it's an issue of pulling hard enough.
Okay.
It's okay, Mazra. I've got it. I'm not that weak. Okay, so what do we think? Do we
I think we need to find other colors.
Well, my mom taught me that if you combine red and blue, you get purple. Should we do red and blue as well? Or should we just do all the colors?
Not a
Or is
bad
that
idea.
crazy?
Maybe try that first.
Okay.
Try the simplest solution first and then go from there.
All right. You and Kiona want to do that?
Okay.
All right. We're trapped.
Ah!
We can't cheat anymore.
All right, yeah. Boop and boop.
All right, so Kiona's going to go stand on red because, it's Kiona.
Mazra will tell Nadani to go onto the blue one.
Onto the blue one? Okay.
And then when they do that, Mazra will go tell Foodle to try.
Okay.
Okay.
Getting in her cardio today.
Just up and down, up and down.
Okay.
Voodoo's gonna try pulling the switch.
And this time, when you pull the switch, it goes about, I would say like 60-ish% of the way, like 2/3-ish of the way, before it hits that brake again, and just automatically clicks itself back to its resting position.
I don't know. We might need purple as well.
Hmm. So she'll tell Iskander, I guess, to stand on the purple one.
Okay.
If he's loitering.
Yeah, very well.
Voodoo's
Then
gonna
she'll
wait
relay.
a sufficient amount of time. Oh, okay. And he's gonna yank it.
All right. And this time, the lever goes all the way. And you
Yes.
hear a loud
We're
click
geniuses.
and a clang. And the iron door pops open.
Oh, Mazra, did you hear that? Okay, Foodle's gonna run back up.
Can I step off the pressure plate? What? Pressure plate now?
I believe that you can.
And see what's going on with this door?
Ghost, I'm trapped.
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Thanks.
Bye, Poodle.
Wait for me! Oh, wait, is that like an oven?
Yeah, the door, the iron door opens into what looks like a kitchen. You've got
Oh, no.
an oven, a wash basin, and a table with a book on it. And then over here, there's a table with some bread on it.
Watch out for onions. No, potatoes. They get opportunity attacks against you. You wouldn't
have a
think it
door.
from looking at them. Yeah, exactly, Megan.
Yeah, Nadani, you hear him talk about the threat of potatoes. It's just like, what the hell is this gnome talking about? You have a door on this side of the wall and a door on this side of the wall, both wood.
Hey, we know what to do, right?
I mean, I'd like to take a look at this book.
Okay, yeah, good idea.
The book is a recipe book.
Oh.
Ooh. For what?
It is open to a recipe for a dish called Pete's Pie.
Yes!
Something that
Where's
you
the
haven't
sign?
something that you haven't heard of, Nadani. You're a little bit behind on the, you know, the new hotness of, you know, the culinary tradition in Gondara.
Clearly.
Honey, if that says Pete's Pie, you're in for a real treat. You're gonna love it. Okay, Foodle's gonna try this door without
Okay.
investigating it.
Okay, and it opens to what appears to be a pantry. You got a well-stocked wine rack, some bags of apples and other fruit, a crate of tomatoes, and shelves with different meats, cheeses.
Are these foods like fresh? They're not like.
Are they undead?
They appear to be fresh.
Not undead. Okay. Foodle's
either
gonna try
s-
opening this door.
Someone's
Oh, go
been
ahead.
here recently, or this stuff's being preserved somehow.
Yeah.
This room opens up to a very fascinating scene. I'm just going to hold you right there, Foodle.
Oh.
There is a figure, a statue, with its back to you, standing up out of its chair with a wine goblet raised in toast. its pose is very dynamic, almost lifelike. Like it was a living person frozen into this pose. Around the table, the other dinner guests sitting in each of the chairs are much less lifelike statues, and they're just kind of sitting here like this, not even looking at their host as he toasts them.
And Foodle wants to look at the one at the head of the table and see if they remind him if the statue reminds him of Balian.
Do you like walk around because you're behind it? Yeah, it is Balian, complete with mask over his face.
Balian. Boy, this is all familiar. Okay, well, I guess we gotta serve him some Pete's pie. He's gonna love it. He's definitely gonna come back.
Another door right here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sure, I'll try that. So Foodle will try this door.
Okay. You open that door into what appears to be quite a familiar chamber. Oh, except with some extra dynamic lighting that we don't need.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait, are
Yeah.
those columns?
Whoops.
That's funny.
My
That's
mistake.
fine.
The two statues facing each other, the braziers burning, the large rug, and two pressure plates.
Oh. I gotta admit, I didn't think this door was gonna open until we made a Pete's pie. Okay, well, let's try this. You
What
wanna...
if winter comes to swing before behind? As Kiona walks through the room.
Yeah, true.
She just walks through the dining room chanting it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Foodle, you stand on that one.
Yeah.
And through a window that you hadn't seen from the outside, you see the statue of Queen Fiannan move 90 degrees.
Ghost, does Foodle get the impression that this is a one-way window?
From the fact that you didn't see it from the outside, perhaps. It looks open, like it's not glass or anything. Right?
But there could very well, because Foodle uses illusion magic, there could be a stone illusion on the other side.
There could be some sort of like magic at work here.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because Mazra tried to throw something through the other one and it did not go through.
Yeah. All right, and so if we both stand on it, do you guys want to go see? You said it. She rose up a little bit last time.
Yeah. I suspect we're gonna need both
Nadani, Nadani's standing on there as well. So it moves 180 degrees.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a...
I will stay here with you.
Okay. Kiona's going to go with Mazra. And they can, like, you know, shimmy underneath.
You know, it looks the same as last time. The statue has raised up slightly off the floor. Off the ground, rather.
We're not. I almost said Miazra. She's gonna go. She's gonna go over here and have Kiona follow her.
I'll grab Kiona.
Okay.
And then she's gonna try to.
Okay. And when you stand on the pedestal, the statue moves another 90 degrees. And you want Kiona to stand on the other one?
Yeah.
And as Kiona does, the statue completes its full 360-degree turn. And you see that it actually, as it turns and locks into its final position, the statue actually begins to kind of disassemble itself and rearrange its form into a spiral staircase leading straight up into the air.
Into the air.
Into the air. Furthermore, a sense of strange vertigo overcomes you. As if you don't see it, hear it, smell it, taste it, feel it, but you can sense nonetheless that reality all around you is shifting. And in the rippling air...
Does Foodle feel it in particular? Oh god.
Foodle, I don't know, are you still under the effects of that spell?
No, I guess not, yeah.
And in the shimmering air around you, you see 4, 5 horrific undead figures. The 4 creatures in the front appearing to be corpses that have somehow risen out of the ground with long tongues lolling out of their mouth. And in the rear, a emaciated, desiccated figure in dark robes. And the figure in the rear of each group raises a bony finger at you, and its jaw drops like a full foot down, and it emits a horrifying I need everybody to roll initiative.
Hey, Woof, remember that spell scroll that we didn't buy for Foodle? Shit! Oh, God. Alright,
Look,
initiative.
Look, is our death really worth 500 gold? Like,
Yes! Yes! Okay, here's Foodle's fake initiative. Oh, God, it's so good, too. No. I hate it when it's good on Roll20. Oh, okay, natural 20, so it's actually better. Sure, I'll take that. All right, where's Kiona's? Let me click Kiona. Ghost, I don't see a tracker yet, so I don't know if this stuff's going.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
I was trying to get things set up.
Yeah, you're fine. Oh, guys, we're actually rolling well. What?
Okay.
That's insane. Oh, and Foodles is actually 24 because he got a 20. Oh,
dang.
He had to show me up. All right, Iskander.
Sorry.
Calm down. No, it's fine. It's fine.
The GMPC.
No, it's all good. You know what's funny? I was like, if Iskander rolls a 20, I think he'll go first, which is good.
I don't want to show you up.
No, it's fine. It's a good thing. I mean, look at our initiative. This is what you want to see. This is called winning initiative, peeps. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So initiative. I know that Nadani, this is Bard. This is your first time playing. Initiative is simply who goes first in combat. Right now, I am rolling initiative for all these monsters.
God, there's so many.
Okay, and then we're gonna put it in descending order.
That is maybe going to be able to see half of the people on the initiative tracker.
Yeah. Chat is not gonna. They're gonna see the combat, but they're not gonna see the initiative tracker. Let me just make sure chat has a good view here. Okay. Okay. Gosh. All right, Iskander is up first, and as soon as he as soon as he kind of clears his eyes, as the wave of vertigo kind of washes off of him, and he sees these undead in front of him, and in one fell swoop he unsheathes his scimitar and goes to slice across the ghoul that is in front of him. So I'm just narrating for you, Bard. What I'm doing on my character sheet is under the attacks and spell casting. I clicked my weapon, scimitar +1. A 20 is a hit. The dungeon master tells me that 20 beats its armor class. So I click on the scimitar +1 right here for damage. It deals 9 slashing damage. Now, Iskander has an ability to hit sneak attack on foes that are within 5 feet of him. So he is going to get that sneak attack damage. It deals an additional 12 damage, which is actually enough. So Iskander lops its head off as he draws that wicked curved blade, just slices its head off, and the head, complete with the lolling tongue that's like 3 feet long, just goes sailing and tumbling through the air, lands in the brazier, burning with this pungent, acrid smell as the body, black gouts of goo and slime and ichor kind of bubble up from the neck stump as it jerks around and then falls down to the floor. And Iskander is going to... He is going to remain put. Kind of just grip his scimitar with both hands and strike a ready pose. Foodle, you're up. And Nadani, you are next.
Foodle is going to use his bonus action to start weaving his hands together as his bracers light up in an amber light, and as he grabs Gimbal Shot, the vines and leaves start twisting around it. And he's using the bracers, one of the activations, to cast, what is it? Oh god, I have it here. Something strike? Frick's sake. Ensnaring strike, that's the one. Okay. And he's going to fire Gimbal Shot at this horrible thing right here.
Okay.
Oh god, and he's going to use his inspiration to roll his last inspiration to focus in and try to make sure that this works.
That's a hit.
Okay. So 19 damage. And if this thing's still alive, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Sure. 15.
Ah, shoot. Okay, so Foodle is going to... he's going to fire at this same one. And he's going to use a superiority die to focus in and see if he can get this, make sure this hits. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. So 21.
All right.
Okay.
How does Foodle dispatch this one?
He's going to shoot it right in the chest, and out of the chest are going to explode some vines that start wrapping and writhing and pulling this thing to the ground.
All right, yeah. So the vines explode out from where the musket ball hits, penetrate his chest, and the vines are actually like growing out of this sucking wound in its chest, and the thorny appendages wrap around him, tightening painfully as the desiccated corpse just falls over to the ground and is just crushed in this crunch of bone and dried skin.
Okay, Foodle is going to draw upon the power of Aaron Selch to action surge, and he's going to fire Gimbal Shot at this one here. Nice.
Okay.
And if it's
Action
alive, it
surge.
needs to make a strength saving throw.
It is alive.
Okay.
And its strength saving throw is 14.
Okay, so it is restrained by vines.
Okay.
And for his last shot, he's going to fire at this one here. Actually, he's going to shoot this person in the back.
Okay.
Is he?
Now he is going to benefit from partial cover because you're shooting through another target.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna fire at this one here, for his last shot, and he's gonna use a superiority die to see if he can ensure a hit there.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
All right, and that is it for Foodle. He's gonna go back here and say, "Finish this."
Okay. And Adani, you have in your turn a move action, which is where you can move up to your full movement speed, so you're 30 feet. Each square is 5 feet. You have an action that you can use to make an attack or cast a spell that requires one action. And you have a bonus action, which can be you drink a potion. You can cast a spell with a bonus action. If you have any other class abilities that tell you that you can do this as a bonus action, that's what you can use your bonus action for. So you're muted, Bard.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
So I could basically like run up to him and stab him in the face with my rapier.
You can run up to one of them and stab them. You can you can use your spells or your cantrips. Cantrips are really nice because you can use them every single turn. They don't run out like leveled spells do.
So I could theoretically use Vicious Mockery and then still stab him?
No.
No?
Well, is Vicious Mockery an action or a bonus action?
Oh, good question.
Click
think
the
it's an
little
action.
on the spell. Click the
Yeah,
little
it's an
speech
action.
bubble. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of things on here. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna run up to him and stab him in the face.
Okay. Yep.
So,
So which one? So each square is 5 feet. You can move diagonally. So if you want to stab this one,
yeah,
move
that's
here, then here, for 10
Yeah.
feet. Okay. So yeah,
Now-
you can go ahead and move your
Oh.
token.
And one thing I suspect Nadani would know is she can tell that this one, if she wants to, is restrained, which means that attack rolls against that creature are at advantage. It's got some vines like pulling at its
Yeah,
arms.
it's all tied
and-
up.
So don't you
I can actually do that to represent
maybe
it.
I'm misremembering, but like don't
Yeah.
you provoke an attack of opportunity when you get close to someone?
Only if you leave. So in this
Yeah.
Okay,
position,
alright.
you're in the melee threat range of this one
Uh-huh.
and this one. If you were
That's
to
okay.
right now step back to here, they would
Mhm.
both get to make an attack against you.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Now, if you feel like Nadani wants to pull back after she attacks, she may want to attack this one instead because she'll know that this one's attacks would be at disadvantage. So if it tried swiping at you,
That's the
because
one I
of
was gonna attack.
Oh, well then there you go.
well,
And they're
the
both damaged, so
Yeah. So then how do I click the weapon I'm gonna use first?
Yeah, under attacks and spell. Yep.
nice.
So
there
you
you go.
rolled a 15 to see if you hit it, and you did. 15 beats its armor class.
I click the one under damage type to see how much, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That is not the right roll. No, you
No.
click the rapier +1 in the chat window.
Oh
Right
yeah, in
under
the chat log.
15.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha,
Yep,
gotcha,
that's it.
gotcha.
Nice.
Which is the same number anyway. Excellent.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you stab this undead creature with your rapier, and black blood runs down the length of your blade as you pull it back out. It slumps a little bit, but it's still standing. It looks very hurt, but it's not dead yet.
I think done.
Okay. This ghoul takes a step towards Kiona, growling, its tongue lolling, and it goes in for a claw attack on Kiona. It rolled a 21. I assume that hits. Who's managing Kiona's sheet?
Oh, sorry. Yes. That's my bad. I was looking at her spell list. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Yep.
That's my bad.
Let me just make sure. Auto rolling damage on these character sheets, okay? Because then that makes it a bit easier. Okay. I'm gonna make another attack, but I'm just doing the damage here. So 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And Kiona's not an elf right now, is she? No, she's a tiefling, I think.
Yeah.
So she needs to make a Constitution saving throw, or be
Oh,
paralyzed for 1 minute.
Okay. Saving throw. Oh, and she. Oh wait, no. The advantage is if she's concentrating on a spell, right? From Warcaster.
Why is Kiona's AC
Yeah.
only 13?
I don't know. I thought she had gotten it to 14, but
She's
maybe
wearing
not.
like
She has no armor.
clothes.
It's just her dex, and
Okay.
I think she's got like a ring of something. No, cloak of protection. Yeah.
AC
Yeah,
plus
one
1,
AC.
and her AC is 2. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Jeez.
literally the 10 plus her dex plus the magic item.
Okay.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw. She is going to use. Hold on, she's got stuff for this. Which one's she gonna use? She's gonna bend. Is she gonna bend lock? No, she's gonna use magical guidance to give herself another roll. Oh wait, no, that's an ability check. She can't do that. I think she has to bend luck here. So she's gonna bend luck. Where's her sorcery points? Sorcery points? Oh, there they are. Okay. So 2 sorcery points, and she's gonna try that again. Oh god, it's worse. Why is it always
Oh,
worse?
no.
All right.
That is not good. Kiona is paralyzed. And that's.
Oh
this
wait,
ghoul's-
hold on. Ghost, I did that wrong. Bend luck is she adds a d4. Okay. For
Okay.
fuck's sake. So slash or 1d4. And then she adds that
Okay.
to.
Okay. That's 11. She is not paralyzed.
Oh, jeez. Good thing I wrote this shit down. Oh my god. That's so complicated when it's not your character. Okay.
Okay. And
Oh.
Kiona's up next.
Okay. Kiona is going to do what Kiona does best. She is going to cast Fireball. Now, this is a 20 foot, right? Yeah, 20 foot. So if she puts it here, it looks like if she puts it like on that wall, she can kind of get everybody.
Wow. Okay.
So she's gonna do that, and she's gonna cast it at 4th level.
Just charges up and all
That's
right.
pretty good.
Everything needs to make a dexterity save. This one succeeds. It got a crit. So it takes half damage. So 33 halved, but rounded
What's
up.
35?
That's 16, 17, 35 rather. Yeah, 35. That's 17, if my math doesn't fail me, if we round up. Okay. This one.
True. Maybe she casts it there. Sorry, Megan.
This one saves. This one. They're rolling really high on these saves. This one crit its save as well. Holy.
Oh my god. No.
This one saves.
Oh my god.
Just barely. And the robed one at the back, at the epicenter of the blast, does not save. And that's what, 35?
35.
Oh my goodness. It looks very hurt. The blast goes off, it hits the wall on the back side, and it just explodes. I have a proper explosion. I have this.
Yes. Okay, and
you guys over here hear this explosion, and the entire room rocks, and there's like little bits of dust falling down from the ceiling. This guy looks very hurt. In fact, one of its arms was just blasted right off, and its skin, its desiccated and decayed skin, is peeled off, so that you can see the bone under it. Yeah, Kiona, the rest of your turn, move action, bonus action. Also, you need to roll a d20 for your wild magic surge.
Oh god, yeah, that's right. Okay. Slash R 1d20. Oh. That was close.
Oh,
that was a
wow.
close one.
Oh, wow. I would have loved it if you rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't think she has anything to do with the bonus action, so
okay.
That's her turn.
So next up, this ghoul moves in and makes a claw attack on Mazra, rolling a 22 to hit. Mazra takes 7 slashing damage and needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
I'll take a half of that.
Okay.
Is that 3?
Yep, that's 3. We round in favor of heroes.
Yeah.
So it's a con save if you may.
Oh!
Dang.
I always roll really bad on those.
Okay, Ghost. Can Kiona have another use of Tides of Chaos?
I believe. Now, hold on.
Does it
Tides of
only work on
Chaos-
her?
Does it only, well, so post it in chat.
Oh yeah,
see what
let's stick it
says.
in there.
You can manipulate once you do so any time before you regain the use of, okay. What?
It might just be for her. I can't tell. Yeah, I know she'd have to get a wild magic surge.
It's for her.
Okay, okay.
It's for herself. Yeah.
Let me double check, but I think this is just for her bend luck. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
She can't help.
Sorry. Mazza, you're paralyzed.
Inspiration?
You feel the...
That's true, I do have an inspiration, yeah. Apparently I have 3 of them stored.
I mean, these were from leader, or at least one of them.
That I have never used because I
If you have
on
3
stuff.
of them stored up, you might as well use one.
Jeez. You'll get a 1, but you know, that's how we roll.
So what is
Let's-
it? It's you just roll like a d20.
Just roll.
Yeah.
No, you just
Just a
you just make the
Constitution
roll
save,
again. You just
I
make
know,
the roll
but
over
I'm-
again.
Since yours
Like,
is a +0,
Do
you
I
could just roll a
trust?
D20.
Do I trust? But I meant like the save is a d20.
Yeah.
This is gonna screw me over too.
Please don't get a 1.
My D. No, I know, but 5. It's
Oh,
still-
Oh no!
it is what it is.
You are paralyzed as you feel the claws rend through your armor and across your flesh, and you feel a cold, like the coldness of death, seeping into your body, seeping into your very bones, paralyzing you. That one's dead. This one is ensnared. Now, does it get a save on its turn to
It does
try to break
but
out?
First, it takes a
First?
D6 of damage, of piercing damage from the thorns. So let me roll that really quick. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay. And it
And
attempts to
it's a
break
strength
free,
check, yeah.
and it got rolled a 16.
Just barely.
Okay, so it rips 3. Does it still get its move?
Yeah,
Or
it
does it make
takes
that check
its
at the end of its
action.
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
It can do it during
It
its
takes
turn.
its action to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And it will move up here. Mazra, you are paralyzed, but at the end of your turn, you get to remake that Constitution save to try to end the effect. So that's pretty much all you can do this turn, is try that con save over again to end the paralysis. What's the prognosis?
It's a 6. So no.
Oh my god, you continue to be paralyzed. Tough
do you,
luck.
So Woof, do you know what paralysis does?
Paralyzes you.
Well, yeah, but any attack against you within 5 feet is an automatic critical hit. So, if I were you, I would spend yet another one and hope that you can roll above a 10.
Okay, I'm sure
But-
I'll roll like a 3.
Well, no,
but,
you do your thing. I just worry for Mazra's life if she's about to take a bunch of critical hits. Because Kiana was not able to kill any of those guys.
I rolled a 17.
Also, okay, yeah, if you use that. A paralysis doesn't say that you can't take actions.
Oh?
I mean, if you're paralyzed, you can't take actions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wait, what?
It's
Isn't that
incapacitated.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
take actions or reactions. Never mind. Yeah,
Okay.
I was just wondering if you had some sort of like paladin ability that you could use, but you don't. Okay, but you saved and ended the effect. So this one moves in, and it's gonna make a bite attack against Kiona. It lashes out with its tongue. Attempts a bite attack. It rolled a 9. So it misses that bite. The robed figure at the back in Iskander, Nadani, and Foodle's room. What have I done? I didn't rename
What
my
have you
actions.
done?
I didn't rename my actions. I'm so unprepared. This one is action number 1. I'm not interested in that. It raises its hands and it does this like Emperor Palpatine thing, and black lightning fires from its fingertips at Nadani and Foodle. So first roll is going to be
Gross.
against Nadani.
Okay, that's good.
That is an 11 to hit. What's Nadani's armor class?
15.
Okay.
Does not hit. The second one against Foodle is a 21.
Oh, that'll
Oh
hit.
no!
Poodle's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Well, to maintain concentration, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
He loses concentration.
Shoot. Yeah, and he takes 13 necrotic damage.
Dude, it was an 8. If he'd rolled a 9 or higher. All right, 13.
All right. This one moves in and makes a bite attack on Mazra. Rolling a 20 to hit. Mazra takes 9 piercing damage. And this one makes a claw attack on Nadani. And crit fails. So Nadani, you easily, like, just sway back as these claws rake in front of your face. The other robed figure drags itself forward one space, and it... What is this spell? It casts Hunger of Hadar.
Oh. Oh, God.
And it is going to be a 20-foot radius sphere. So it's going to center it. Oh, that was stupid for it to move forward. Well, it's pretty stupid anyway. It's going to basically encompass everything in this room except for, like, back here.
Jeez.
Okay. Any creature that starts, so this is, so you, the room suddenly goes black, Kiona and Mazra, and bitterly cold, and the void that you find yourself in is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magic, or otherwise can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. The void...
Slurping noises.
Yeah, slurping.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty
Oh,
good time
God.
to me. I mean, I don't know about you.
Yeah,
The void covers a warp in the fabric of space in the area of difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rub against it. Arouse.
I do not consent to this.
So basically, this is the line right here. And it's going to move out. It's going to move back out after that. It's going to nope right out of there.
Yeah.
You cannot see it, though, because you're
Right.
encased in darkness, Mazra and Kiona.
Yeah.
Iskander's turn next. He is going to make an attack against this one as it moves forward and made an attack against Nadani. He cries out, "Look out, Nadani!" and deals 10 damage to it, slicing it in two, so like an overhead chop. And then he's gonna move 10 for rough terrain, 15. So moving over like a dead body, Bard, just so you know, it counts as rough terrain. So movement cost is doubled. So instead of counting as 5 feet, that counts as 10, 15, 20. moves in right here. Does he have anything offensive he can do as a... Actually, he's going to cunning action disengage from this one as his bonus action and move in behind. And Foodle, you're up. Nadani, you're up next.
Okay, Foodle is going to catch Gimbal Shot. He's going to move here, and he is going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on... How hurt is this one looking? The ghoul here.
Quite significant.
Okay, he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on this robed creature back here. And Foodle's going to fire Gimbal Shot at the heavily damaged thing right next to his new tiefling friend. Oh, for frick's sake.
15's a hit.
Okay. 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And...
How do you dispatch this thing?
Ooh, okay. So as he's running forward, he says, "Watch out, Nadani!" And he fires Gimbal Shot sort of mid-run as he... Oh, shoot. Sorry. As he sort of slides... Let's see. So 5, 10, 20, 30... And slides all the way past her. And lands on top of the one that he just killed. And then he's going to fire Gimbal Shot that sort of followed him in the air, and he grabs it after it reloads, and he's going to fire at advantage at this guy here. Crit.
Don't need advantage. 26 to hit.
Yeah, apparently not. And he's going to use Colossus Slayer. And...
Does Colossus Slayer only kick in when he's taken damage? Because this one has not taken damage yet.
Oh, okay. So he's not going to use Colossus Slayer. Sorry. So instead, he's going to use a superiority die to force this thing to make a strength saving throw. He's going to try to clip this thing in the leg.
Okay. Takes 5 additional damage. And it needs to take a strength saving throw. It rolls a 19.
All right. Lucky bastard. And that is, I think, everything Foodle can do. Yeah, dang it.
Okay. Nadani,
Right.
you're up.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost. I'm
Who's-
an idiot. He cast Hunter's Mark. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot. Go ahead.
What did he just roll a 19 for?
Strength save against Foodle tried to trip him. He has
Yeah,
he has
if he had
special-
been prone, you would have
Yeah.
had advantage on attacks anyway.
Foodle has some special skills.
Okay. So then, I have cutting words, and it says, when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction to expend one of your uses of Bardic Inspiration, rolling a Bardic Inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll. You can choose to use this feature after the creature makes its roll, but before the DM determines whether it succeeds or fails, or before it deals its damage. Is that something that I have to use like exclusively on my turn, or
no, when something else acts? So your reaction is like an action that you can take off of your turn. You get 1 per round.
okay, all right. That was my question. Okay, well, I'm gonna, I guess. So Foodle's just standing on a dead body right now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So I could move like,
But he's still not as
here
tall as you.
and here and stab this guy with my scimitar.
Yeah.
Not scimitar, rapier.
Rapier, yep.
Okay.
Oh! You don't even need advantage. Look at this.
Lay the damage on.
Dang it.
Hey, yeah, so you come around, thrust, stab this thing in the shoulder, and it kind of jerks back, and then turns and snarls at you. And as it turns back, it drives the point of your rapier further into its shoulder, seeming to ignore the damage and the black goop that's leaking out of the wound.
Okay, so I also have Bardic Inspiration. That is a... it's a bonus action? So...
Okay. You can always, on your abilities, you can always click the speech bubble to post it in chat.
Yeah. I accidentally did that earlier.
You use your bonus action to choose one creature other than yourself who can hear you.
Can I inspire Foodle?
How do you inspire Foodle?
Tell him he's a strong boy and he's got this. And I guess, do I have to sing it to him, or can I just tell him?
You do not need to sing,
Okay.
unless you're the type of bard who sings.
No. I'll just cheer him on. You got this.
You're right. We do have this. We can do this.
Foodle, you have a D6 of bardic inspiration to use as you feel you need to.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Lovely. All right. This ghoul makes another claw attack on Kiona. Rolling a 9. Ouch.
Oh, wait, sorry. Did you say
Yes.
a D6?
Yes.
It
Unless that's
says it
wrong.
becomes a D8 at 5th level.
Then you have a D8.
Okay.
What D8? Ghost.
Yeah.
First things first, though. This thing needs to take 2d6 cold damage, unless
It
it's immune
does.
to it.
Yeah, it does. Let me make sure.
Because maybe it doesn't even get to attack. I mean, I guess
No.
it misses anyway. But...
And it dies. as the cold closes in around it, it just goes and it slumps down dead.
Of course, Kiona doesn't see, but she hears
Kiona.
something.
You take 2d6 cold damage.
Fuck.
9 cold damage.
Ah, shit. Why'd I have to say anything? Okay. And, Ghost, I'm just going to post it in chat so you can see it. This says nothing about sight, unlike a lot of her spells. So what I was going to have her do is, she doesn't know where anything is. She was just going to stick it where she cast the last one. Just centered on this guy. I mean, she doesn't know he's there, but...
You choose within range.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, can you call if sorry, Bard, 1 second. I'm going to deal with this one first. Can you roll me a d4?
Sure. /R 1d4.
Okay, yeah, you hit on the location that you want to hit.
Okay. All right, so she's going to cast a level 3 fireball in the
Imagine
last
if that was a
push.
D1, it would have been centered right on Mazra.
Oh, God. Yeah. So she's going to slap some bat shit together.
That guano, yeah.
That's right. And she's going to release a thing to where she thinks she last released one. So 31 to everything within 20 feet of
31,
this dude.
and nothing here can survive. Now I think this one here is outside of its range.
Yes, that
All
one
right.
is.
Yep.
But she doesn't know. But now maybe
right.
she knows, because I assume... Does the stuff go away? The horrible tentacles and shit?
Good question. Hunger of Hadar is
Concentration?
concentration up to a minute. I love
Oh.
that the spell component is a pickled octopus tentacle.
Is it?
It is.
That's amazing.
The
Oh.
undead mage pulled a pickled octopus tentacle out of its pouch and just munched on it. Comf is here. Hell yeah. Welcome,
Woo.
Comf.
Oh my goodness. So that is, well, if Kiona can see now, shit,
Yep.
this one's next. Oh God. If that one wasn't next, Kiona's gonna like,
Why
she's
can
gonna
I
go
not
5,
select?
10, 15, 20, and try to get into this corner.
There it is.
Like, you got this, Mazra. Oh wait, no, you got this, Mazra. Whatever her voice is. Shit.
All right. Dead. Mazra.
So can she see again?
Yeah, she can see again. Yeah.
Okay.
The Hunger of Hadar spell, one of the most horrifying spells in this game, has ended.
Okay. I'm sure she heard the kaboom again from Kiona, and kind of shakes it off because, man, that's gross. And we'll try and stab at this guy in front of her using Nightingale as usual. I think that's just normal. Hopefully that hits.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
And how do you want to do this?
I just want to do that because
No. It's dead.
there. Just
How do you wanna
because
do
I know, but she just wanted to double stab it.
Okay.
So I think she just like, was this the one that the other one scratched her, right? I think she just
Yeah.
like stab it like in the eyeball or something.
God.
Okay, you stab it in the eyeball.
She's mad. She's like annoyed. Like
Black stuff kind of spurts on your face like oil from a sputtering car engine, and it rides in your grasp. It kind of grips your arms and tries to claw at you a bit, but the claws are sort of impotently just scratch away at your clothing and your arm bracers until it finally slips down to the floor, dead. And in your room, a still calm befalls everything. Not so in the other room, as this one casts as its last ditch maneuver, it casts actually it casts invisibility.
You don't happen to have counterspell, do you, Bard?
I have counter charm, but I don't think that's the same thing.
It is now invisible.
Shoot.
It disappears from your view with a mad cackle. Okay. And that's its turn. Dead. The scander is up. Where did it go?
Interesting. Okay. Foodle shrugs and is sort of looking around and listening.
Okay. Iskander kind of backs up and blocks the doorway. And that's going to be his whole turn. Foodle.
Okay, Foodle's gonna try to listen for this thing. And I think he gets advantage because he's still got Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think this has ever come up before.
This thing is going to make a stealth check at advantage because...
Right.
Guys, I think you get advantage to wisdom perception rolls, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to get advantage. Oh, it critted on its stealth roll. You have to beat a 22.
Okay, I rolled an 18 plus 5 for 23. Can I show... hold on. I'll show chat so that they can see. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys see the 18? Just so everyone knows. Oh, wait. You guys see... oh, God. I forgot that it's invisible. There's the 18. Oh, God. Where is it? There we go. 18 plus 5.
You overpowered. You hear a very faint scuffle of movement in this direction.
And Foodle cackles just the way that I just did. And says, wait! It's over here! And Foodle's gonna... I don't know. What did that require? Can Foodle still fire his musket in that direction? It'll be at
Yes.
disadvantage. I'm assuming,
I'll allow it. Allow you to
Okay.
make one attack.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Foodle's gonna fire at disadvantage into that space there.
Okay.
Where's Gimbal shot?
It does not hit.
He's gonna use. Hold on.
Oh.
He's gonna use the superiority die, his last superiority die, because he's focusing up on this.
I shouldn't be telling you
Oh.
this, but it's a new mechanic to you guys.
Right. So 18 total to hit.
I was going to say you also have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A
Oh
D8.
yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? Let's use the D8. Oh well, I guess that's it there. So that instead
that
of
is a D8, isn't it?
superiority die, yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's the Bardic Inspiration. And you swing Gimbal Shot around and take aim at the place where you think this thing is, and Nadani's words echo in your ears. Bard, can we get like a echoey whisper of Nadani's words of encouragement for Foodle?
You've got this, Foodle.
I do have
Like
this
in
Foodle thing.
slow motion, you take aim, fire, and you hit. God damn
Okay.
you hit.
Colossus Slayer damage, Hunter's Mark damage, and Foodle is going to use his last superiority die to try to knock this thing prone. So it's got to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So that's...
It fails the strength saving throw and is also dead. How do you want... Alright, how do you want to do this?
Well, it's... well, I don't know if it appears. I guess it appears slammed against the wall.
Yeah.
As
the
Foodle's
shot rings
like-
out, it hits something that you can't see, and then it slams against the wall, and it just apparates before your eyes. It just appears as it hits that wall.
And Foodle doesn't even look at the dead thing. He just turns around and looks at Nadani and says, "You were right! We did it! We did it together!" And he's gonna like hold up his hand for a high five. Yes!
I'm returning the high five.
Yes!
Oh, by the gods, well done, friends. What were those horrifying creatures?
I don't know, but they must have been undead, right? Ugh. What kind of a check would Foodle need to make to like see if there's anything salvageable or even determine what this creature is? Like,
Salvageable would be investigation.
okay.
Determining what this creature is would be religion or arcana.
Okay. Oh god, Foodle has a +0 to every one of those. I don't know what they are.
I mean, could I check?
You can.
So first I'll do the investigation.
Okay. The the foot soldiers don't have anything. What did I just do there? Don't have anything on them whatsoever. They were clothed with like a ratty, torn up like loincloth, and that's it. You peek under the loincloth and put it back down because that sight is worse than the rest of them. The robed figure here has a spell component pouch. Now, Bard, if you take a look through your spell list, some spells have material components that have a gold piece cost.
Uh-huh.
If you have any that have a gold piece cost, let me know. Because I'll say that you, within reason, as long as you're not talking about like a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces, right? But within reason, if you have a spell in your spell list that has a component with a gold piece cost, you'll find that component in there.
Okay. Where would it say right by where it says components?
Yes. So.
Okay. I was gonna ask earlier, so if it says components, does that mean I have to have those things?
Yes, it does. If they don't have a gold cost associated with them, then you're generally assumed to have it on you. Enough on you to cast that spell for that day.
Okay. I have a lot of these, so I'm gonna look through that.
Yeah, we can give you your time to do that, and we'll move on to the other characters. How about Mazra and Kiona? Let's check in with these two. Oh, Kirby's got a good point as well. That bards use their instruments as an arcane focus, and what an arcane focus is that instead of using material components to cast your spells, as long as it doesn't have a cost associated with that material component, you can use your instrument as your arcane focus instead.
Okay, what if it just says VS at components?
Then it doesn't have any components.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll explain that to you in a separate DM instead of bogging the session down here, but it's not something that you need to worry about right now.
Okay.
If it doesn't have the M, if it is VS but no M, then it doesn't have any material components.
Oh, okay. So can I still do the Arcana or what was the other one?
Yes.
Religion check to see.
Yep. Your choice.
Let's do. Well,
they're undead.
Got it.
You have no idea what kind of undead.
I knew it. Good job, Nadani.
Thanks, Foodle.
Mazra and Kiona.
I just play her in combat. I can't.
Yeah, first we'll just check to make sure Kiona's okay.
She'll nod and give you a hug.
Yeah, and probably check this guy since this was pretty obviously the whatever brains there was here, it was this thing.
Okay. What are you doing with that?
I guess she'll investigate it. Oh, that's a bad roll. Uh,
Okay. Yeah, so Mazra, same deal as Bard. If you or Kiona have a spell that has a material component with a cost associated with it, let me know what that is, and if it's within reason, you find that on the corpse.
Okay.
But that can be something that we kind of do between sessions.
Sure.
Basically, Nadani and Kiona are rating these things components pouch,
Okay.
looking for some
Yeah.
components.
And then you said it was Arcana to check it, just to.
Arcana or religion, your choice.
I think they're the same for me, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, yep, they're undead.
Okay. Well, let's get out of here.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Good idea. Poor Flutter. Oh, God. So they'll crouch over here. There we go.
Yeah, she's just gonna wait. She's gonna come back into the main area and just wait.
Okay. And the other crew.
Wow. Good job, guys. We should go check out the others. Make sure they're okay. Oh man, one thing I really, I almost had Kiona do because I thought she would do it too, was I almost had her just run over, grab Mazra and dimension door like to the other room, but I was like, oh, that's kind of gonna fuck up the combat.
I saw you measuring.
Yeah, yeah.
And by the way, that would not have worked.
That's kind of what I figured because one of the reasons that she didn't do it was Mazra tested with the thing, right? So
yeah,
anyway.
there's like a magical barrier up around this whole thing.
Yeah, and
Right.
I felt like Flutter would have probably thought the same thing. So anyway. And she loved fireballs.
Shall we make our way back out, friends?
Yeah. Foodle's like already he's going. He's
Oh, Poodle's already gone. Oh my goodness.
Well, I guess we should probably follow him.
All right. Let me open. Okay. Got like the A-team posing here in front of the stairs. And you look up and the stairs seem to stretch impossibly high into the clouds. Well, friends, I for one am very curious.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Let's
same.
go.
Is it possible that we have found the timeless spire after all?
Maybe.
It's looking a lot more spire-like now.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay. Mazra, Kiona?
Oh yeah, Kiona's coming.
Okay.
She's just looking for magic blue writing.
Magic blue writing. So you begin to trek up the steps, and you find that it doesn't take as many steps as you may. Whoop, did not mean to start that right away. Doesn't take as many steps as you would have thought. As you move up the stairs, the clouds seem to move in around you much earlier than you expected. At the bottom of the stairs, you looked up and it seemed like clouds were a long way off. But now as you're walking up, a mist envelops you and it grows thicker and thicker and thicker. Till suddenly you find yourself feeling drowsy, dizzy, a little bit nauseous. A sense of vertigo overwhelms you. as your entire world whites out before your eyes. You're suddenly jostled awake by a tremendous explosion, followed by another and another. Foodle, no, not Foodle, Mazra, you feel strong arms grip your shoulders. Wake up! Wake up, damn you! And you open your eyes.
No.
Staring, Mazra, into a face that you have not seen for more than 2 years.
What?
The face of Eleanor Roundtree. Sweat and blood covering the brown skin of her visage. Get up! You need to move!
I punch her in the face.
What?
She's dead. She's dead.
So you strike her in the face and she recoils, holding her cheek. Damn it, we don't have time for this! You look around you at the familiar sight of your ruined town as you hear explosions in the distance. The ground trembles. Looking out beyond the town walls, you see a cloud of bluish white scintillating energy arcing with lightning coming from the other side of the Bly River to the north. You hear the sounds of clanging weapons, of goblins screeching, of men dying. You find yourself back on the day when your hometown was destroyed and your lives were changed forever. And that is where we are ending tonight's session.
Oh my god. What? That's fracking insane. Oh my god.
Well, I'm utterly confused.
I'm sure you are. This was like a year and a half ago. But yeah, the very first session was our character's home being destroyed in a
Wow.
goblin attack, and you've awakened to find yourself in the middle of that moment.
That's so nutty. What?
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, chat. That is it for tonight.
Oh my gosh. Ghost.
I'm
Thank
like,
you so much.
I'm pumped to see what happens next week.
Right? Holy crap. So wait, are you going to be joining us again next week, Bard? Because this was so much fun.
I am.
Yes?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
you guys.
Man, I am looking forward to it. Cultural is on the toilet reading Cosmo.
Am.
Nice.
Oh.
He's reading like,
Oh.
some monk magazine.
Somehow
Yo,
I gotta
you
switch
got-
screen.
You got stuck behind
Bloody
the door.
Bloody
when you
Leader
get here.
still has access to the
Oh,
game.
right.
Of course.
I forgot,
It
yeah.
has slapped Goldrill down. I see that, Leader.
Oh my god, there he is. There he is.
Oh boy.
Oh god,
wow.
he's reading Meditation magazine, right?
Oh, guys, this has been a fun session.
Incredible.
Not much combat, but I decided to go more of like a puzzle kind of a couple puzzle encounters.
It was combat for our minds.
combat
Yes.
for your minds. Yeah.
Yeah. Those were really, really fun. I thought. Like, they weren't ridiculously stupid and horrible like
No.
my puzzles. Those ones, like, they didn't take 8 hours, but they still challenged us. That was good.
Right.
I like that. I really
I'm not-
enjoyed those puzzles.
I'm
That was
not
super
good at complex puzzles myself, and I get frustrated with them very quickly. So I like puzzles where it's like, okay, here's a little puzzle that we can spend a few minutes on and then move on.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome. And I had a ton of fun burning Bruno or Blue Jacket, so thank you for that.
Oh yeah. Poor Brunor. All right,
Oh,
friends. Shall we find someone to raid?
Yeah, come for you streaming tonight?
Come, go live.
Come on.
Right.
Do it just for us.
Go live. We need some D&D to raid into.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. Oh man, I'm just turning things back on. Now let's see who's around. Oh, I wonder if Andrew's still going. Andrew was gonna start playing. He's gonna do some Monster Hunter, which I have been
I don't-
enjoying the heck out of Monster Hunter. Nope.
See him on
I
there.
see Joe, but I don't
Joe
see
is on,
Andrew.
and Joe did stop by. Oh, you
Joe
know what?
will be wrapping up soon, though. This is usually around when he wraps up.
So,
It's true.
I met this guy Narem through Andrew. It's one of Andrew's buddies from Final Fantasy XIV. He is playing Monster Hunter Rise, and he's at 59 followers. Just made affiliate. I thought it would be really nice to introduce us to somebody new who's in the little like meta community here. How about that?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
Yeah, really chill guy. I love hanging out in his streams. And yeah, really cool dude. I think you'll like him. So let's raid over to him. Next week, Flutter is away again, and so Bard Owl is going to be joining us for Bard's D&D session number 2.
Excited.
So this is good. Bard, please feel free to DM me with any questions that you have in between sessions now that you've given it a run, and if you're thinking like, oh, like, you know, now that I actually played it, I've got some thoughts, I've got some questions about this.
Yes.
Oh, Pug, do you want to?
Pug, you totally
do
could.
you want to?
It would take a lot of like pressure off me.
Yeah? Oh
Yeah?
my goodness, Pug, if you're serious, I'm gonna take you up on it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You got to do the
All
voice
right,
though,
be
Pug.
amazing.
As you
Yes.
said earlier,
Yeah, you gotta do the voice, gotta do the
it's a
accent.
southern accent. Yeah.
Awesome. Wow. I had a ton of fun, everybody. The raid's about to pop. We love you. We believe in you. Can't wait until next Tuesday. See you then. Bye.
Bye. Bye, everyone.